So this is the part where I hope and pray that everything's working because I have not streamed in over a year, and I have not. I've moved twice since then. No, once, because the last time I did this, I was at my dad's house because we were living there while our new house was being built. So I've moved since then. So obviously I had to move all my equipment and stuff like that. So, okay, coming in loud and here. Perfect. Okay. Well, let's hope the game audio does that too. So yeah, AZ, don't feel bad about not following me because I never stream. I used to stream. I used to stream pretty consistently, actually, a few years ago, especially during COVID. But I just don't have the time to devote to it anymore. And it also started to become one of those things where I was worried more about the success of my stream than I was enjoying the game I was playing. That I did that, and I did YouTube. So I decided that I had to kind of drop it just for more time with my family, more time focusing on more important things. And I just wasn't really enjoying what I was doing anymore. I want to play games because I love playing the game, not because I'm worried about views on a YouTube video or followers on a Twitch chat. So I'm actually shocked that there's so many of you in here right now. I appreciate it. This is a lot of work. This was a lot of work. Actually, I will say this is not as much work as it was last year, because last year I had to create all these teams with all the logos, all the uniforms. That took me over a month to do, just to create the teams. And I actually didn't even make full rosters last year, if you guys can remember. I did not finish the pitchers. So what I tried to do was I tried to make it so I would put as many pitchers as I could. Like, it was about 4 per team, and then make all the other ones so bad that the CPU didn't want to use them. But that ended up not working out the way I wanted it to. So fortunately this year I had the base roster still going. So I was able to move players around that existed before, create new ones that had not made it to the majors before, move out some of the ones that retired, such as like Matt Chapman retired in our league and stuff like that. Oh, great. Now I got this. I forgot I still have that sports score bot reminding me that the Reds are beating up on the Cardinals right now. JR is going to love that. So yeah. And then, yeah, no, it's not a good strategy to put E+ rated players on the mound. So I was able this year to actually add in an entire pitching staff, and how the game works is their rosters are 22 players each. So what I do is I do 13 position players like the standard team. So you have enough for the DHs and backups and things of that nature. And then it's a 9-person pitching staff with 4 of them being starting pitchers and 5 of them being relievers. And so what I did was I took at least the top 4 best starting pitchers on each team and the top 4 bullpen arms on each team. And then that last spot was either another starting pitcher or another reliever based on who was better. So some teams might have 5 relievers. Some teams might have 5 starters, but one of them's not in the rotation, that kind of thing. So how this is set up this year. Last year, I did just a full 32 team tournament, where it was a best of 3 series, 3 inning games, because I had a lot of games to do and I wanted to complete it in the time that happened. That I felt like it went okay, but half the league was done after the first round because half the league got eliminated. And so there was little incentive for people to stick around and watch their favorite teams. So that's why this time I'm doing this World Cup style, where teams are guaranteed to play 6 games each for 3 innings. However, I will be simulating a majority of those because I have no time to do 96 games before the knockout stage. So if you guys were following in the eMLB Discord, if you are not in the eMLB Discord, you should definitely join it because that's where all this is coming out of. Put the link in the chat there. So what I've done is I made it World Cup style, where I divided the league into 4 pools and randomly drew them into 8 groups of 4. And the plan is each team plays every team in their group twice, one home, one away. And the winner of each group will move on to the knockout stage. That's the one difference with World Cup. World Cup, usually they have 2 teams per group make it out of the to the knockout stage. I'm just going with 1 just so I can keep it cut down to 8 teams in the final bracket round. Because that's the goal, is to have the final 8 teams on Friday's stream. And Monday through Thursday, I do all of the group stage stuff. Now, I will be simulating at least half of the group stage games because I do not have time to stream 96 games. So that's the plan here. I will here. Let me switch so you can see the screen better. I did mute the audio because I have no idea if the music in this game is copyright or not. The last thing I need is to get in trouble. So here are the groups, and yes, I know they're still called American League, National League, whatever. Don't worry about that. Basically, all the groups on the left will be on the same bracket. All the groups on the right will be on the same bracket, and I flipped it back and forth: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. The number one, well, they don't look like number 1 seeds right now because they changed the order of them. I don't know why they did, because that Group A, the Padres are supposed to be on the top. The Angels are supposed to be number 2, whatever. The league setup, I have it. It's fine. But each group is consisting of 1 team from each of the 4 pools. The pools were created based on last year's the 2029 standings in the eMLB. And 1 team from each of those pools will make it into each group. And in my opinion, the group of death is probably Group G, that has the Blue Jays, Mariners, Cubs, and Diamondbacks. And I already apologized to Tim ahead of time, saying sorry his Diamondbacks are in the group of death, because that's a pretty stacked team. It was the Mariners were the best team in Pool 3. The Blue Jays were the American League champions last year, and the Cubs were wild card team, so they were in Group 2. They were a wild card team that didn't make it out of the first round, along with my Cardinals, the Guardians, and I believe the Angels. Yeah, the Angels were also in that group. So that Group G is going to be difficult. I think one of the weaker groups, no offense, is, where is it? Group D, with the Yankees, Marlins, Tigers, and A's, because Yankees surprised everyone by going on that Cinderella run in the playoffs. And so they were in the pool A, the first pool, which were the top teams. So, yeah. San Francisco will donate $2 per team loss. Hopefully you'll have a donation link. I do. It is right. And actually this year I have my own link. So whenever you donate specifically for my content stuff, it'll go under my campaign, which you can see above right here. I set a goal for 1,000. That would be fantastic. All of this is going directly into Kamish's campaign as well. I just have it overlay specific for what I'm doing on my stream. And honestly, I'm going to need help from y'all to figure out some donation incentives and things of that nature, because, no, wait, that's the wrong. Don't use that one. Don't use that one. That's the link to last year's. I thought I had saved the new one. Hold on. Please hold. I knew something was going to go wrong. Where is it? Where's my stream elements? No, I don't do boss battles in here. You ain't getting balls of yarn from me. Crap. See, this is the kind of thing I'm like, I spent so many hours trying to fix and make sure it was working properly, and then it didn't work. Chat commands, custom commands. Where is it? Yeah, I changed it. It's saved right here. Why is it saying the 4th annual? I'm looking right at it. I saved the charity command, unless there's another charity command somewhere. I have no idea. Freaking Stream Elements is trying to destroy this, because that's the link from last year. I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on again and see what happens. Notices Denbrew is the mod sneaks behind. Well, he can't update my chat commands. Oh, it didn't save. I thought I saved it. Oh, I changed the text at the beginning, but I didn't change the link. Ha, that'll do it. Save. Okay, let's try it again. There, that should be right. Perfect. Yay. Yes, that's the correct link now. Yay. This is why the festival is not streamed. I'd have an aneurysm managing this kind of thing. I didn't say I was good at it. You don't know how long I sat here just like, I don't want to press the live button. I don't want to press the live button. I don't want to press the live button. But anyway, okay, got that figured out. So hopefully as things come in, it'll update on this overlay that you see here. But anyway, appreciate all of you that are here so far to watch the tournament. So how this is working is there are some of you sent me lineups that you'd like to use, but for the most part, I'm just going to set CPU to do the lineups for me. And we are going to watch a bunch of first round games. Now, what I'm planning on doing is streaming as many games as possible tonight, and then simulating a bunch between tonight and tomorrow, picking up tomorrow with a bunch more, simulating in between again, and then Wednesday, Thursday, I'm going to try to do all of the last 2 games of each group, because those are going to probably be the most pivotal in deciding which I'll probably skip games that don't matter. Like if it's a last place versus a third place team and they have no chance of making it, I'll probably skip through those. But yeah, we'll focus on like the meaningful group games at the end there. And then Friday we will watch the knockout stage with the last 8 teams. Found Kamish while scrolling through OTP streamers and hit him on a fundraiser day. Made Michael Sean Kane 3 months later. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so let's hopefully the game audio is working too, because like I said, I turned off the music because I don't know if it's DMCA. And we have our first donation. It might pop up. I don't know when it's going to pop up. There it goes. It popped up on stream. I need to figure out a way to get. Oh, I need to run that audio through my heads. I just realized I don't have that audio coming through. Property again. Streamer trying to fix things. Control audio. Boom. Fundraiser overlay. And I want to listen to it too. Where is it? Fundraiser overlay. I don't want to delay. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Sean Paxler, for the $10 donation. And then, and then Tim with the $60. Thank you so much, honoring your mom and the friendships this league has given me. Great job, Andrew. Thank you so much. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, the reason why I do this is because, well, actually, here's the crazy thing is I actually participated in the Streamathon a while ago. I think since the first time that Kamish allowed other people other than himself to do the Streamathon part, because my mom was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016, and yeah, back in September of 2016. At the time she was diagnosed, it was stage 4. So long road ahead. She had major surgery to try to remove all the cancer in April of 2017. My daughter was actually born in May of 2017. Right after that, we joke that my mom prayed so hard that she could be there for the birth of her granddaughter. That's why my daughter was a week late, because it would make sure that my mom was out of the hospital from her surgery. So, but my participation in the Streamathon has always meant something to me because of my mom going through her cancer treatments and stuff like that. So I've been participating ever since the beginning, but last year it just got a whole new meaning for me because my mom passed away in May of last year. So she lived 7 years after we found out she had cancer. My daughter was able to build a relationship with her, which I was truly thankful for. And so have started this memorial tournament. Last year I did it in her honor, because it was right after it happened, and I just wanted to do something to honor her memory. I honestly wasn't planning on doing it again because of how much work I had to put into it. I was like, I don't want to really go through that again. But Commission encouraged me that it was a fantastic part of the Streamathon last year. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep doing this to honor my mom and her memory and try to impact the lives of others who are going through cancer, just like Commission's wife, who they found out she had cancer right after last year's Streamathon. But fortunately, she's doing well with her treatments right now, which is great to hear. But I can't imagine other families going through the same kind of things that we went through. And so whatever I can do to make a difference in other people's lives, I'm in the name of my mom and what she went through. That's what I'm going to do. So the donation link works. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to start getting emotional on you guys, but, and to make things, I was holding this off to the side so I could show this off easier because it's a shirt. Kamish's wife, Witchy Hockey Mom, was generous enough to make one of the Let's Save Second Base shirts for me for the Streamathon. I'm going to show it to you. And she actually made some specific adjustments for me specifically. So here's the shirt and the blue ribbon that you see right there. There's different color ribbons for different types of cancer support. And she got the blue ribbon, which is the color of colon cancer awareness, which is what my mom had. And then on the back, I put my mom's birth date of the 24th on there, and she added the blue ribbon to that as well. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on. I'm going to wear this. I just didn't want to have it on at the beginning of stream because I wanted to show it off and let you guys get a good look at it before I put it on. But very, very thankful to Commission's wife for making this for me. There's actually something else that she made as well, but I will save that reveal for another stream later this week. Yeah, you can't even really see it from there. You can see the blue ribbon at least. So, yeah, not crying at all. Yeah, I know. Tim, when I saw what she had, because I just thought it was like the standard jersey with the Save Second Base, and then I asked for my mom and the 24 on the back. When I saw that she added the ribbon for specific to my mom, and then the other piece that I'm not going to reveal yet, I cried. I really did. Got a normal one with Kane on the back, waiting for the Streamathon. Nice. So, without any further ado, because I do want to try to get through as many games as possible, I do want to go ahead and start this. Kamish is in the house. Hello. That Mrs. Kamish is pretty good at what she does. Yeah, I am very, very thankful, and I wish it was easy to see. But like I'm like the camera's not really good to see it, but I'm wearing it. And like I said, the other piece that she sent me, which Commission knows what it was, will be revealed on a different day, different stream. But we will show that off as well. So let's get started. We are going to start out with the Tigers versus the Marlins. Which group is this? This is Group D. And so one of the cool things about this is that the schedule is randomized so that we're not going to see the same teams already go ahead and do their 2 games against each other. All the group games are mixed up within each other. Unlike last year where I did all of the series in one sitting, like you did back to back to back. This year where it's going to be all over the place, so you could be seeing any team at any time. So buckle up, because even I don't know what's coming up next. Well, I guess I could technically. Just view schedule and then scroll to the entirety. Yep, here we go. So we'll see these games coming up here. So I need help with some donations incentive. What should we do for the first game? Do we want to do like $5 per strikeout? Who wants to join in on the challenge here? $5 per strikeout. We got the probable starters. We got Mitch Keller going for the Tigers and Jeffrey Southwick going for the Marlins. I like the little preview thing. You can see notable players for the Tigers. You got Frank Estero, Keeper Ruiz, and Riley Green. On the Marlins, of course, you have Red Ditt, Luke Leto, and Eric Von Cola. A couple of CCPs in there. I should ask the GMs if they enjoy the likeness of their Super Mega Baseball 4 player and if Attica will make face chants for them. I did very little when it came to the actual faces of the players. I tried to use the imaging in game in the eMLB file that was in game, and at least got the skin color right, because there were last year I didn't even realize there were some players that were white that I put as black skinned and vice versa. So I made sure that was right this time. But I say Leto's pick should be Dit. I mean, I don't know. Again, I didn't put too much time into the likeness of this because I was trying to update ratings as it was. Oh, no, I don't want to play. Oh, no, yeah. Watch game. All right. So, like I said, I'm going to, unless people have sent me a lineup, I'm going to be using the suggested lineup from the game itself. So people can't complain about me having any bias towards anyone. So Mitch Keller is going to go on the mound for the Tigers. We've got Ernesto Cedillo at second, Hank Peralta in left, J.R. Francestero at third, Donald LaFay in right, Keibert Ruiz at catcher, Alex Steele in center, Chris Bledsoe at first, Mason Wynn at DH, and Johnny Castagnazzi at shortstop. Thank you, Kamish. Appreciate it. All right. And then for the Miami Marlins, use suggested lineup. So they will put Luke Leto at second, Leland Sunder at first. Interesting. They didn't put him in left field. Red Ditt at short, Eric Von Cole at third, Seiya Suzuki in left instead of at DH, Michael Busch at first. You know what? I'm going to switch that around. I'm going to put... This is not biased, I promise. I'm going to put Suzuki at DH and put Sunder in left and Busch at first, but keep the order of the lineup. Okay, Jorge Nochez in right, George Costanza in center, and Ali Sanchez behind the plate, and Jeffrey Southwick on the mound. At least Vegas doesn't have to worry about the trade block anymore. Yep. All right, so here we go. Game one between the Tigers and the Marlins. This is a Group D matchup.
This could be one for the record books at Swagger Center. Mind your step on the sticky floor.
Game audio is coming through.
It's time for the ball game.
Diz, I don't know if you heard earlier, saw in the Discord. I think the Cubs are in the group of death along with Toronto and Seattle
number 49.
and Arizona. So that will be an interesting group. Ernesto Cedillo will lead things off for the Tigers, facing off against the Marlins, Jeffrey Southwick. Quick 1-2 count as Cedillo fouls off a couple pitches. Southwick has the K collector upgrade, which means he is very adept at getting strikeouts. Ball 2, 2-2 coming in.
Nope, that's
outside. Full count to start the game. Strike 3, he got him looking on the curveball.
The left
3-2
fielder,
curveball was
number
bowled by
15,
Southwick, but got him looking.
Peralta.
Next up is Hank Peralta. Game audio is loud. Haven't missed any games. This is the very first game. How's that? Is that better? Fly ball deep right field off the bat of Peralta. Off the glove of Nochez, and that'll be a double for Peralta. Now remember, these are 3-inning games, so one mistake could cost you.
32.
One lost game could drop you in the standings, as only the group winner will make it to the knockout stage. So each inning, each pitch is key. There is little room for error in this tournament. Peralta at second. J.R. Francestero, the third baseman for the Tigers, is up. Fouls it away. Quickly down 1-2. The elite slider coming in. He's going to get the runner up to third base as the ground out takes the second out of the inning. Can I boost the mic a tad? Yes, I can. Gotta get back into the swing of things. How's that, Diz? Foul ball. 0-2 count quickly. Line drive into left. Sunder's going over, but he will not get there. And the first run of the tournament is going to be on a single. I forgot who was at the plate.
Number 70.
Great commentator. I'm distracted by other things. Who was that at first? Oops. I need to pay attention who's at plate now. It's Keibert Ruiz at the plate right now, as the Tigers take a 1-0 lead over Southwick. Box score. Oh, that's right. Ground ball to short. Dit over to first to Bush, and that'll be the inning. But let me check the box score. Well, I guess I can't see a box score. Oh, well. Mitch Keller on the mound facing off against the leadoff hitter, Red Dit, I believe is... no. Is that Red Dit? No, it's Luke Leto. It's Luke Leto. 0-2 quickly on Leto. And thank you, Diz, for the follow. Just so you know, the last time I streamed was the charity streamathon last year. So please do not subscribe. Put everything towards the streamathon. All right, Leland Sunder is up second. Oh, LaFay, that's right. It was LaFay with the RBI single. Thank you. Thank you, Denver. I made him mod for a reason. He pays attention. Fly ball to right. LaFay, the aforementioned, is underneath it for out number 2. And now one of the stars of this league, Red Dit. I may have to tweak how I convert ratings over to Super Mega Baseball from OTP. Although, fly ball deep right field. Dit got all of that one over the green monster in right. And the Marlins, on the back of Red Dit solo shot, have tied this game. That animation is so Red Dit. Well, all of the animations are random, so that was not me. I did not set any animations. Actually, that's false. I set one animation, and that was the pitching animation of Jandy Ronson, because I had to get that one right. Because if he starts throwing overhand, it doesn't make sense. And that will be the inning. We are tied at 1. Remember, this is only a 3-inning game, as they solo home run by Red Dit ties the game in the first. Alex Steele leading things off against Southwick and the Marlins. Fly ball, deep right field. That is in the deepest part of the park, and that is a solo home run. Solo shot off the bat, 438 feet over that super high wall in right, and Alex Steele quickly gets the Tigers back on top.
Number 20.
Yeah, I know that the overlay I have is just for my campaign. But the total should be going up on your side, right? I don't know. But I definitely would, if once you get that overlay, I will definitely switch it out. Long, yeah, very long single. Sorry, was distracted there. It's not. Oh, well, I looked under the team and it said that there's campaign contributing to it. Because it's still going to Dana-Farber Cancer Center. Probably should have just left it as the regular donation link. Another single up the middle, and a wild throw goes out of play. That will advance the runners to second and third. That is a disastrous error by the Marlins, who you have to think was going to be one of the favorites in this group, coming out of the Tier 2 pool with a strong regular season last year. Tigers, on the other hand, are coming out of Pool 3. So you can consider that the third seed in this group. The first seed in this group are the New York Yankees, who went on the Cinderella story run in the playoffs, upsetting a couple of teams on their way to a ALDS or ALCS exit, I believe.
Now pitching, number 31.
And now Southwick is going to be replaced by Galasso, Jorge Galasso. Now, one of the cool things about how this is set up, oh, and that is a single through the middle. That is going to score another 2 runs as the infield was in, trying to cut the runner down at the plate, and the Tigers have put up a 4 spot on the Marlins. Anyway, as I was saying, because I'm doing this in the game season mode, stamina will roll over game to game, and their mojo system will roll over from game to game. You see Jorge Glasso is currently tense on his mojo, which lowers his ratings a little bit because he gave up the 2-run single. Then he gets strike 3 here, maybe the mojo will go up. But the mojo system will roll over from game to game. Like if people get really hot, they increase their attributes. If they get cold, they'll go down. And also there are injuries in this game, so players could be lost technically to injury. So throughout the entire tournament. So this will be really interesting to see how that affects things. And the runner's off. That is a gun from Ali Sanchez behind the plate. But Detroit puts up 3 on the Marlins. They have some work to do and only 2 innings to do it.
Number 17.
Next up is Seiya Suzuki, the designated hitter for the Marlins. Ball 1 inside.
Number 7.
Yeah, hopefully we can figure out why the money towards the campaign isn't going through. Because I wouldn't have created it otherwise.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 18.
All right. So 2 quick outs for Keller as he is still rolling. Ground ball to third. Frankenstero's up with it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Tigers are looking strong here, only allowing the 1 hit on the solo home run to Red Dit. Frankenstero will lead things off against Jorge Glasso, who came in for Southwick after Southwick gave up 3. Also, something happened with my
number 39.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix the overlay, my overlay.
Now batting, catcher, number 70.
For some reason, my event list isn't showing up from the donations. Oh well. See my Discord. Okay, we're gonna switch the overlay link here. Editing on the fly while the Tigers, I think, got set down 1, 2, 3.
Center fielder, number 10.
All right, so last chance for the Marlins, the home team in this game. As George Costanza is up, and he pops one straight up. Okay. So we've got that now.
Ali Sanchez.
So this is the overall the fundraiser stuff. Are we sure that the donations that came through my campaign aren't going towards this total raised? I feel like it should.
Batting, the second baseman, number 15.
I can try to do a quick maths. All right, Marlins down to the last strike here as Keller sneezes on the ball. Okay, it did add it. Perfect. Yay. 1 and 2. Marlins down to their last strike, and strike 3 it is. Mitch Keller pitches the complete game as the Detroit Tigers take game 1 of the tournament with a little bit of a minor upset there. The Marlins were definitely favored in this game, especially as the home team. Surprise upset, yes. 3-run second inning was the difference, and the only hit in the game for the Marlins was the Red Dit solo home run. That error proved costly as well, because that error allowed the runners to move up to second or third and force the infield in. If the infield wasn't in, that ball hit up the middle might not have been a hit. So that key error, that overthrow, was the difference, honestly. Do I have a donate command? I do. Exclamation point charity. That one. That one's going to my specific campaign. Do I know what time the Cubs play? I do not. I did not set the schedule. I'm going based on what the season brings up for me. I do know they're not the next game. It's going to be the Phillies versus the Brewers, so we'll check the standings real quick. So you can see Group D, the Tigers and the Marlins have now had their record updated. I will say I believe that the game has set the run differential as being the tiebreaker if we do end up with teams tied at the top of the group. So I can view the schedule real quick. Let's see if I can scroll around. Cubs are not playing for a while. They're not even on the first set here. Boy, we're going to roll around to another Tigers-Yankees game before we get to... Boy, this schedule's all over the place. There's Cubs. Game 31. No, they played the Mariners earlier. Okay. I missed that. 7. Okay. I'm blind. Okay. Jumping straight in. Phillies versus the Brewers. So this is one I'm going to have to try to mess around with something here because I want Haversham to hit DH. Or do I? Yeah, because Baker replaced him in the lineup. So I definitely don't want him at the top. Can I put him in the lineup? No, that did not work. I guess if you're pitching, you can't hit. Whoa. Holy moly. That alert, was that alert too loud? I might have to change the the alert sound on that. That was loud. Kamish with the $250. Thank you so much. In honor of Sandy Alexander, my mom, Tanya LeBlond, who is Kamish's wife battling cancer, and Julie Jerry Desaulniers. Is that how you pronounce that? That's an alert for me to change. All right. That's your cousin in hospice. Okay. Yes, definitely. Okay. Did I pronounce the name right? I really don't like butchering names. So yeah, thank you so much, Kamish, for not only your donation, but also you putting on this event every single year. This is the 5th iteration of it. I really appreciate being allowed to have this platform to be able to honor my mom in this way. And I thank you for all that you do towards cancer research. I really do appreciate it. I guess I'm not going to be able to take the DH out. It looks like. So it looks like Haversham is not going to be hitting this game. He's going to have to sit the DH. We'll see. We'll use the suggested lineup. So we do have Neil Caffrey, Wade Beers, Bryce Harper, Ernesto Esparza, Bobby Orr, Bobby Peluso, double Bobby, Max Ortiz, Ernie Altman, and Kevin Baker with Dante Haversham on the mound. So, yeah, close enough. Haversham will be the DH for any game he's not a starting pitching. So that'll just have to be how it is. And then the Brewers, who are the home team here, will go with Eddie English in center, Helton in right, Eric Saley at DH, Danny Bradford in left, TJ Hooker at third, Bobby Witt Jr. at first, Johnny Stewart at catcher. Jimmy Fund, the truly community-created player that was created as a result of last year's Streamathon, is starting at shortstop for the Brewers. And Mac Horvath at second, with Gabe Hillman on the mound. I'm already losing my voice. Yes, that's right. And another one will be made this year.
Fans are flocking to their seats. Here at the
Phillies, no
Corral.
surprise, they're listed as extreme defensive experts. Is anyone surprised that this is how Hebrew built his team? Here we go.
The shortstop, number 19.
Dana Farber, the pitcher. All right. Looking forward to that. All right, so Neil Caffrey will lead things off, facing off against Gabe Hillman. And the first pitch he sees is lined back up the middle for a base hit. Quick start for the Phillies. And next up is Wade Beers. See, Gabe Hillman is given the composed and the elite fastball traits, as he does not give up walks, and he has an elite fastball, and that is a 6-4-3 double play to erase the leadoff hitter. I try to get Harper to look like his real life self, so I don't know. Maybe that looks like him. I don't know. Some of the major league players I did at least try to make him look like their real life counterpart. But there's only so much I can do, and I'm not going to spend too much time on stuff like that. 2-2 count. Harper does have the whiffer ability, which lowers his contact with 2 strikes. And there it is, strike 3 swinging. And Hillman works around the leadoff single, gets a double play and a strikeout. And the Brewers will come up in their half, facing off against the ace, Dante Haversham. Eddie English, the center fielder, to lead things off. Now, I don't know if Haversham's one of these pitchers, but this game doesn't have a knuckleball, unfortunately. So for pitchers that do have a knuckleball, what I've done is I've given them a screwball and inflated their junk ability to counteract the fact that they usually have a really low velocity, and that really hurts them in their ratings. Such an honor to see 1.0 players in Super Mega Baseball 4. Well, I'm glad I could do that. It's a new way. Down the line, that is fair, but it's going to be only a single. I'm talking about random stuff. I'm not even paying attention to the game. Eric Saley stepping in for the Brewers with a runner on first. Yeah, I just wish that these roster files were shareable. It's just on console, they're not shareable. And I think in PC, you have to like find the actual game files on your, it's not native to be shared within the game. You have to find the roster files and save them or share them that way. So I really wish I could share this for y'all to use, but double steal. He's going to get the back pick, gets the runner at second, but there is a runner now on third with 2 outs with Danny Bradford at the plate. Lines it down the line, just foul. And he squibs it over to third. Altman with the bare hand over to first, and that is the third out. They strand a runner on third, and we are scoreless going into second.
Now batting the right fielder, number 18, Ernesto Esparza.
Ernesto Esparza stepping in for the Phillies, facing off against the ace of the Brewers staff, Gabe Hillman. Strike 2. Strike 3, low outside corner with the 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
The second baseman, number 47,
Hillman is looking good so far after giving up that leadoff single. He is just dotting the outside corner with his fastball right now. Strike 3, outside corner again. That is 3 straight strikeouts for Hillman, as he got Harper to end the first, and then the first 2 to strike out here in the second, and he's already up 1 strike on Peluso. 0-2 on Peluso now, who also has the whiffer ability. And he pops it straight up. Second baseman is underneath it. That is Horvath, and he will put it away for out number 3. I am too, Minerva. I'm looking forward to seeing how my Cardinals do, coming off of our best record and still a first-round playoff exit. TJ Hooker will lead things off for the Brewers here in the bottom of the second. Habersham still looking strong, quickly up 0-2. Couldn't get him to chase the fastball up. Fouls it away. By the way, see the strike 3 swinging. See the abilities for Habersham. He does have the two-way ability for him to be able to play catcher. And he also has the workhorse ability, which is given to pitchers who have really high stamina, which in this game means that their stamina drains at a slower rate than normal. So in OTP, Habersham does have a really high stamina rating. So that's where that comes from. Strike 3 swinging. Both of these pitchers have the strikeout pitch working, as Habersham also has set down the first 2 batters in the inning. And that is the third out. We're going to the third. By the way, I do have it set to, if it goes to extras, that it will be start with a runner on second. Max Ortiz with a line drive up the middle, base hit. Starts the inning off strong with the Phillies, but the last time this happened, the next batter grounded into a double play. Ernie Altman will try to avoid doing that. Slow roller to third. Hooker is up with it. No chance to get the runner at second, so he goes to first for the sure out.
Number 24.
Next up is the catcher, Kevin Baker, who is now the backup catcher in Philadelphia, according to OSA, after the retirement of Austin Hedges. I believe he retired. So, strike 3 to Baker. That is 2 down. Runner on second. The pressure is high. Neil Caffrey led off the game with a single on the first pitch. And he does it again. Oh, it's off the glove of Jimmy Fund. But that might have saved a run as he keeps it on the infield. Another single for Caffrey. And the Phillies are threatening first and third with 2 outs. But Jimmy Fund getting a glove on it probably saved a run there. It's up to Hillman to see if he can get out of the jam. He's quickly behind 2 balls, no strikes to Wade Beers. Line drive down the third baseline, foul, and we're back to 2-2. The pitch to Beers, outside corner. It is a base hit through the right side, and that will put the Phillies on the board. Wade Beers comes through with a single, and the Phillies have 2 on, 2 out for their big hitter, Bryce Harper. Strike 1, low outside corner. And another base hit through the hole. This one might be hit too hard as Helton comes up gunning. He does have the cannon arm ability. And the bases will be loaded for Ernesto Esparza. Fly ball, deep right field. Helton's going back at the track, at the wall. That is a grand slam for Ernesto Esparza. And the Phillies have broken it open here in the third. That's a dagger for the Brewers, who Hillman was pitching great all game long and has lost it here in the third. We might see a change. Yes, we will see Joel Kuhnel come in and pitch for Hillman. Now remember, this is season mode, so stamina and tiredness will move from game to game. Especially in the sense of starting pitchers, they will not pitch right after they start a game. And that is the third out, but the Phillies put up 5 in the top of the third. That is going to be difficult for the Brewers to catch. And now the truly community-created player, Jimmy Fund, will lead things off for the Brewers, trying to get something going against Dante Habersham. He's quickly down 0-2. Fouls it away. Another foul ball. He's hanging in there. Another foul ball. Ground ball to third. Altman's up with it over to first. That's 1 down. Next up is Mac Horvath.
Number 56.
Quickly down 0-2 on a nasty curveball. I believe that was the screwball away. And like I said, if they throw a knuckleball, they'll throw a screwball in this game. Because that's the most nasty pitch. Ball 4. Horvath works the walk. And next up is the center fielder, Eddie English. Fouls it off to the right. Fouls it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Eddie English. Fouls it away. 2-2 coming to Eddie. Ground ball up the middle. Or to Caffrey. Over to first, but Eddie English beats it out. Keeps the game alive for the Brewers, but there are now 2 outs with Roy Helton coming up. Fouls it away. Quickly down 0-2. Last strike for the Brewers. And he strikes out looking. And that is it. The Phillies take the game 5-0. The grand slam from Ernesto Esparza is the big hit. Wasn't the difference because they did score a run on our Wade Beers RBI single before then, but still. Grand slam, put it out of reach. Haversham pitches the complete game shutout with 3 strikeouts. And the Phillies take their first group. Which group was that? Group B, I think? Group B game? Yeah, Group B. Phillies take the first one. And now this is a matchup right here. We've got the San Diego Padres, the #1 overall seed, the 2029 eMLB World Series champions, with Juan Flores on the mound, going up against the Los Angeles Angels, the tournament winner of the inaugural Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament last year. If you guys don't remember that, I don't know if I have a clip saved or not, but Shohei Ohtani hit a walk-off home run to win the tournament for the Angels in last year's iteration. I know the VOD doesn't save that long, but maybe there's a clip of it somewhere. I don't know. But so this is going to be a great game. This is the first of 2 games that we'll see from them, as they'll play a home and away. But we've got you suggested lineup here. So we have Ransaw at second, Barry Allen in center. Mike Trout will be the DH. Sean Thornton over at first. Ronald Acuna Jr. in left. Mr. Foxy is going to be playing over at third. Greg Mitchell behind the plate. Tom Kazansky at short. And Shohei Ohtani in right. I actually am going to switch this around because he is supposed to be a DH. So I'm going to switch him to DH. I don't know why he's sitting so far down in the lineup, too. We'll put him there. And then we'll swap Acuna and Trout. Put Acuna in right and Trout in left. There we go. Okay, cool. So Greg Briggs will be the first pitcher out of the rotation for the Angels. We'll see Shohei DH, and then he'll pitch another game. And then for the San Diego Padres, we got Yuna Kim, Fernando Tatis, Asher Kim, Franmil Reyes, Luis Salazar, Shamar Hosky, Judge Dozier, Ace Defoe, Juan Benitez, and Juan Flores on the mound. Here we go. And then again, one of the cool things about this game is I'm able to make female characters. So if we have female ball players in our file, I can recreate them in this as actual female players and not male characters that look weird. All right, so Angels versus Padres, a matchup of the World Series champion Padres and the first Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament champion Angels. Only one of these 2 teams will make it out of the group stage. If either of them, who knows what else could happen in the group. Group A also includes the Braves and the Reds. Excuse me. Fly ball to left, that's foul. Strike three. See ya.
Center fielder, number 8, Barry Allen.
All right. Line drive over to first, and that will get by Shamar Hosky into the corner. Race up with it. We'll keep him to a single. We have a runner on with Shohei Ohtani, the hero of last year's tournament, stepping up to the plate. Pickoff attempt over to first, but he's back safely. Juan Flores does have the easy jumps negative ability, which lets runners do that pretty much. He's got a very low hold runner rating in OOTP. He's off for third. He is out at third. He got too greedy there. 3-1 as the 3-0 pitch is over for a strike. Flores works his way back to a full count. 3-2 on Ohtani. The pitch coming in. Fouls it away. 3-2 again. Ohtani is fighting. Another foul ball to the right. Flores laboring to get out of the first here as Ohtani has now fouled off 3 straight. And on this one, he pops it straight up. Flores is going to call for it himself. And that is the inning as the Angels get a hit, but they lose the runner on the base pads, getting thrown out trying to steal third after stealing second. And leading off is the center fielder, Yuna Kim. One of the famous Kim dynamic duo. As well as there's a Kim in the rotation as well. That's no relation to the other Kims. Ground ball to first. Thornton's up with it. Steps on the bag for the first out. Next up is Fernando Tatis Jr. I believe he's the reigning MVP, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember our awards voting. But he is quickly down 0-2 to Greg Briggs, and he strikes out looking on the slider outside. And that is 2 quick outs. And this 1-2-3 is one of the hardest 1-2-3s to get through. And he's gotten Yuna Kim to ground out, struck out Tatis, and now has to face Asher Kim. The sure-handed shortstop. 3-1. Griggs to Kim. Strike 2 on a curveball. Another curveball, but Kim was ready for it this time, and that's a base hit to center. Next up is Franmil Reyes, the right fielder. Quickly down 0-2. Briggs looking to set him down swinging, and he does. Slider away, and Franmil Reyes goes down swinging. That's it for the Padres. Nothing going into the second. Next up is Sean Thornton. Quickly down 0-2. I'm saying that a lot this game, aren't I? Strike 3, swinging on the curveball up. Could not lay off it, and that's the first out for the Angels here in the second. Yeah, he really did. Wait, Reyes? Oh, Franmil Reyes. I was like, that was Thornton hitting. Sometimes I forget I'm on a delay with you guys. Next up is Acuna. Hard to hit over to Defoe at second, but he snatches it up over to Hosky. And the Angels go quietly in the second. Next up is the left fielder, the DH, Luis Salazar. Or Luis Salazar is the name likes to call it. Fouled it away. Ball outside. Line drive to short. Kazansky's there with it. Right spot, right time. That's the first out of the inning. Next up is Shamar Hosky. Weekly ground ball to Kazansky over at short. No problem. 2 outs. Pluck him, you won't. What's up, Switchman or JC? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Working on group stages in the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament here. Brought to you. Oh, what a jump! Didn't get it, but that was impressive. Wasabi, Andrew. Wasabi. Oh, what's up? Okay. I was so confused for a second. Up and away. 1-2. Barely gets a piece of it. And the unnecessary dive by Thornton. Strike 3 swinging. Shuts him down again. Pitching is the name of the game here in this one, as the Angels and the Padres are locked at 0 going into the 3rd inning. So we saw this in game 1 where the Tigers put up a 5 spot in the 3rd inning. Or was it a 4? I think it was a 4 spot. But no, they put up a bunch of runs in 1 inning to beat the Marlins. Yanked that one foul. 0-2 from Flores. Line drive to short. Asher Kim has no problem with that one. First out.
Number 3, Greg Mitchell.
Yeah, it has to be real life cuts because we're only doing 1 game at a time on this. That would be amazing if I could run 2 games at once and just have them like side by side. But no, that ain't gonna happen. Ground ball to second. Defoe's up with it. Backhands over to first. Hosky. That's out number 2.
Number 9.
Next up is Tom Kazansky. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, hi. Okay, well, I guess I gotta I have some explaining to do. Hello, everyone coming over from the, as Kamish likes to call it, the mothership. Out of the Park Developments. Welcome all. Welcome, welcome. I am Andrew Pays. I am a member of the online Out of the Park community known as the eMLB, or the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas, run by Kamish LB. And I am participating in his annual streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. What I do, thank you so much for the follow. What I do is I take our Out of the Park Baseball League, which is started out as a real life league in 2019. We have now had expansion where we now have the Montreal Expos and the Portland Stags. So we have 32 teams. I take the league in its current state and I have recreated the rosters of those teams in Super Mega Baseball 4. And I am putting on a tournament, and I'm doing this one World Cup style, where we have 8 groups of 4 teams that were randomly drawn based on team pools. So like pool 1 were all of the top teams from the latest season in the eMLB, down to pool 4, which were the worst performing teams. Each team plays a home and away against each of the other teams in the group. The winner of the group advances to the round of the 8-team knockout stage until we crown a champion. And right now the Angels just took the lead. This is game 1 of Group A, where the San Diego Padres, who are the number 1 seed in this tournament, who won the eMLB World Series in our last season, 2029, facing off against the Los Angeles Angels, who won the first Super Mega Baseball 4 Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament. And the reason why it is called that is because I'm doing this as a part of Kamish's charity streamathon to raise money for cancer research in honor of my mom, who was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016 and unfortunately passed away due to that cancer in May of 2023 last year. So this is my part, a way to help raise money for cancer research in honor of my mom. So if you would like to donate to the cause, you can see our progress to our goal up at the top. I have a donation link, !charity in the chat. Would be very grateful if you were to support this great cause, the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. So that is a explanation of what's going on. And I am losing out on what's happening as the Angels launch a double into the center field gap, scoring 2 more runs. And they have taken a 3-0 lead here in the third. These are only 3-inning games, so we can get through them quickly. That was a lot. But yes, thank you so much for the raid coming over from the Out of the Park Developments. I really do appreciate it. Hope you all stick around. This may not be your normal Out of the Park baseball stuff, but it started with Out of the Park baseball. I just moved the rosters over here to Super Mega Baseball 4, which, let me tell you, last year when I did this first iteration, it took me over a month to create all of the teams and logos. I did find resources online that helped me make all of them, so I didn't have to make them from scratch, thank goodness. Someone else had already done that. But it took me forever to create the teams and logos because Super Mega Baseball doesn't have the licensing rights to Major League Baseball. So I had to make them myself. So Padres trying to get out of this jam, and they will do so on a weak ground ball to first. But the Padres, again, the #1 seed in this tournament. Oh, this was the extra innings, by the way. We'll be chasing 3 as we do start with the runner on second base in extra innings. So Fernando Tatis will be leading things off with a runner starting out on second with Greg Briggs, the starting pitcher, still in there into the 4th inning. Kim almost went to third, but wisely held up at second. But that is 1 out. Padres running out of chances here, which would be a slight upset if the Angels were to hold on here, considering the Padres are considered the #1 seed, being world champions. But the Angels are no slouch, being the winners of last year's tournament. Fly ball to deep center field. Racing back is Allen. It's off the top of the wall. Allen can't corral it. That will score 1. The double by Asher Kim gives some life to the Padres as now Franmil Reyes represents the tying run. And Franmil Reyes is good in this league, unlike how he ended up IRL. Fouls it away. Fly ball, deep right field. And Acuna is going to call off Allen, take it in for the second out. Barely getting into third is Asher Kim. And Luis Salazar is going to be the last hope for the Padres to do some damage. Down by 2, he represents the tying run. Strike 1 low. Interesting that they're still going with Briggs here late. He is definitely tired. Line drive up the middle. That'll be a base hit. You probably will see the closer come in now. As the Padres are within 1, Shamar Hosky is representing the winning run. And we will indeed have a pitching change as Sir Anthony Dominguez will come in and try to close the door on the Padres. This is downstairs, ball 1. Foul away, 1-1. Shamar Hosky looking to do some damage. Fouls it off. Strike 3 swinging. And that'll do it as the Angels pull off the upset, taking down the Padres by a score of 3-2. Tying run is going to be left stranded on first. Sean Thornton was the big 2 RBI double in the top of the 4th. And that'll be that. Yeah, you don't want to tell EVC how that game went for Miami. The Detroit Tigers hung a 4 spot on the Miami pitching in the 3rd inning to win 5-1. Next up, we have the Pittsburgh Pirates versus the Minnesota Twins, the extreme power hitters, surprise, surprise, taking on the defensive experts, Minnesota Twins. I think I set the Pirates lineup the way. So here's something interesting. Cody Koshin is listed as the DH, but he's also listed as the starting pitcher. So I don't know how that's going to work this time. This is Super Mega Baseball 4, Pernelius. This is created by, it's actually under EA, technically. The studio that made it was bought by EA, so it's technically under EA. But what I have done is I've taken our Out of the Park online baseball league and I have recreated the rosters here in in Super Mega Baseball 4, and I'm running a tournament as a part of the charity streamathon, see above, for the Fluffy Kitty Ninja annual streamathon run by our commissioner, eMLB. And I do it in memory of my mom, Sandy Alexander. So this is called the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament. So I guess it allowed me to put Koshin in. Why didn't it allow me to put Haversham in before? That's bizarre. Huh. Interesting. All right, well, I'm going to use the suggested lineup here. All right. Play ball. Unless I somehow put 2 Cody Koshins on the roster by mistake, which I don't think I did.
Excitement is in the air here at Lafayette Corner.
The pride of Tewksbury, Ben Spears, will indeed be taking the mound for the Twins here in this game, while Cody Koshin will be taking the mound for the Pirates.
Center fielder, number 24.
And leading off is Barry Bonds Jr. against the pride of Tewksbury. You know what? That's probably right, Tim. I probably have Dante set to be the catcher.
The second baseman.
That's, you know what? That's probably right. And it won't recognize him as being a DH. I might need to go. Oh, gosh. I might need to adjust the rosters for everyone who has two-way players then. Odom with an amazing stop and will rob Steve Austin of a hit.
Number 5.
What an amazing play. Yeah, it said the pitcher. Yeah, okay. So I guess Koshin is the pitcher in this one. Alec Thomas is on the Twins, yes. Pure Stone Cold play, one might say. Stone Cold on Stone Cold. Dorian Gonzalez over to first. And a 1-2-3 inning for the pride of Tewksbury. Ben Spears sets the Pirates down in order. Next up, or first up for the Twins, I should say, is Xavier Odom, a community-created player, facing off against one of the best players in the game, and in my opinion, got snubbed for MVP, Cody Koshin. We might recreate the greatest clip in all of eMLB. Oh gosh, are we gonna have a hit batter? Fly ball to center. Bonds Jr. is back at the wall, and he grabs it for out number 2. Next up is the third baseman, Alan Lewis, who lines a pitch into the gap. That's going to get all the way to the wall. Lewis is going to roll into second with a double with 2 outs. And now the left fielder, Luis Alex Fernandez. Who is known to be a good hitter against righties, as he's got the power versus right-handed pitcher trait, which increases his power against right-handed pitchers. Who would have thought? While Cody has the elite fastball and the workhorse traits, which obviously increases the effectiveness of his fastball, as well as lowers the rate in which his stamina depletes. Because in the OOTP file, he has, I think he's got a 20 out of 20 fastball and at least an 18 in stamina. Ismael Bracamontes will step in. The big power hitting first baseman will face off against Spears. And he lines a single up the middle. Bracamontes also has power versus right-handed pitching, but he's not facing a right-handed pitcher. Next up is the catcher slash goalie, Marc-Andre Fleury. Upstairs, ball 1. Another one upstairs, ball 2. Fly ball to right. That's back at the track at the wall. What a catch by Charlie O'Connor. And he's going to get the double play. Oh my gosh, someone clip that, please. O'Connor robs Marc-Andre Fleury of a home run and picks off Bracamontes off first for the double play. Oh my goodness. In this type of tournament where it's a 3-inning game, one winning team from the group moves on, that is a huge play. What a play by the right fielder, O'Connor.
The left fielder, number 3.
And yes, we do have Chuck Norris in the game. And I gave him the clutch ability just because he's Chuck Norris. No stats behind that one. I just gave him the clutch ability because he's Chuck Norris. I don't know if y'all were able to get the clip or not, but I might need to go back and clip that myself. That was incredible. Hopefully I wasn't too loud. All right, so here in the bottom of the second, Koshin back onto the mound. Chuck Norris wears a hat to protect the sun. Vaz deep in the hole, gets the runner at first. Thanks, Kamish.
Number 59.
Early candidate for eMLB play of the tourney. That is correct. O'Connor robs a home run and gets the double play off of Bracamontes at first. Fly ball deep right field. Back at the track at the wall. That is gone. That will not be robbed. A solo home run. Was that O'Connor? No, it was Jeff Brummett. Jeff Brummett with a solo home run. And the Twins take a 1-0 lead. What? This would be a huge upset because I know he's not here, so he can't defend himself. In the chat, in the Discord, when I revealed the groups, Cody goes, I feel like my group's kind of easy, to be honest. I should actually I do have a shout out command, but I think only myself and the mods are allowed to use it. But yeah, I do have a shout out command though. Line drive to right at Tyler O'Neill for the third out. But the solo home run off the bat of Jeff Brummett will put the Pirates on the brink of dropping their first group stage game. Leading things off as the third baseman, Amari Myricks. Thank you, JC, for the clip as well. Strike one to Myricks. Spears looking strong on the mound, hitting 100 on his fastball. What a slider. Over to short. Gonzalez up with it over to Zaire Eastern for the first out.
Number 13.
Next up is the CCP, Papa Vaz, the shortstop with magic hands and a cannon arm, although they will be doing a pinch hitter here as Nate Lewis will come in. Interesting going with the lefty-lefty, although there aren't really any lefty-righty splits in this game. I just help increase those who have, like, Bracamontes has increased power versus right-handers because that's one of the abilities. Strike three looking slider outside corner. The Pirates are down to their final out. The lineup flips over. Barry Bonds Jr. will start the lineup over. And he is down one strike quickly. Spears looking to throw the complete game shutout. Line drive to second. Gonzalez is up with it, and the Pirates drop the first game of the tournament as Spears shuts down the high-powered Pirates offense. Jeff Brummett hits a solo home run, and the play of the game is Charles O'Connor robbing Marc-Andre Fleury of a 2-run home run and picking off Bracamontes, trying to get back to first. The huge defensive play is the difference in this game. I know they're not going to show him as one of the top 3 players of the game. No, because they got Brummett, Spears, and Lewis on here. But put O'Connor as my player of the game here. That man made a difference. The Twins will pull off the upset. We've seen a couple of upsets in this first round so far. I hate that this kind of thing gives me hope. I have labeled your group as the group of death, though. With the Blue Jays, Cubs, Mariners, and D-backs. I will say, though, that this game is probably a lot more even than the OOTP files, I will say. Which I might need to make adjustments on how I calculate ratings next year to make it a little bit more spread out. Because pretty much most of the players are in the B- to B+ range. But anyway. So next up, we've got the Dodgers, who are considered rotation aces, versus the bullpen beasts of the Boston Red Sox. I never thought I'd say that about the Red Sox in this universe. So we've got, using a suggested lineup, oh, they're putting Rob Deere Jr. in center. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. I'll put Judge in right instead of in center. So we have Rob Deere Jr. leading off in center, Ryan McGuire at third, Dwayne Elizondo Camacho at catcher, Louis Ramos at first, Louis Ramos at DH, Vaughn at first, Bichette at second, McKenzie at short, Alvarez in left, and Judge in right. And on the mound, Jim Giesler. It's not the group of death because of Arizona. Yes, even $5 help us strikes out cancer in kids. Any donation is greatly appreciated. I am brainstorming other ways to make donating more profitable on my. I don't know. It's hard for me to think of ways. Because I have to go through these games quickly. It's hard for me to do like $5 for every strikeout or $1 for every strikeout or something like that, because I have to keep moving through these games, which, by the way, I need to stop talking and set this lineup. Tracy Grimes leading off from catching. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's what the game wants. With Luis Serna on the mound for the Red Sox. Oh man, I should have made the Red Sox home field that one with the double green monsters in right and left field. Bingata Bowl.
Baseball time.
Dodgers and the Red Sox. We are looking at group. Which group is this? This is
number 25.
Group E play. The first game of Group E, where the Dodgers are the 1 seed and the Red Sox are the 4 seed. So, would be a pretty big upset if the Red Sox were to win this one. The game wants what the game wants. Never accused it of being a smart AI. That is correct. I just said I'm letting the computer do it so there's no bias. Now, I do make obvious changes.
Number 7, Ryan McGuire.
So, Ryan McGuire. And yes, the name is spelled differently in the game than it is in the file because I wanted to get the audio. That's why JC's going to be the power spot in the lineup. Okay.
Number 33.
Don't mean to be mean. It's high ball one. And yes, some of these helmets do have the softball cage masks on it. I did not set any of the equipment. President Camacho. Strike 3 on the inside corner, and Luis Serna sets him down in order. Tracy Grimes, the catcher, facing off against the ace of the Dodgers, Jim Giesler.
You bet that's a strike.
Fouls it away. Grimes does have the tough out ability, but that's not going to happen here as he strikes out looking. Helmet brought to you by Mountain Dew.
Number 21, John Douglas.
If it puts me in there over slam, I'll absolutely accuse it of being dumber than a flaming dumpster full of rocks. Well, we'll see.
That's a strike. Ball.
Line drive back up the middle, and that is the first hit of the game for the Red Sox.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 11, Luis.
You're not on mute, Minerva? What? Don't know what that means. Ground ball to McGuire at third, to Bichette at second, but not in time back over to first.
Designated hitter, number 5, Pepe Clark.
Pepe Clark, the DH for the Red Sox, one of their best hitters. He's coming up with a runner on first and 2 outs. Runners off of the pitch. The pitch out will get him dead to rights. Great call by the coaching staff of the Dodgers as the pitch out will gun out the runner trying to steal second.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 23, Luis Ramos.
Luis Ramos, or I would say Louis Ramos, is up to bat. Luis Serna still looking strong. Got the Dodgers in order in the top of the first. Looking to do the same here in the top of the second. Bunch of foul balls from Ramos, though. And that is a weak ground ball to second. Campbell up with it over to Douglas at first for the out.
First baseman, number 29, Andrew Vaughn.
Next up is Andrew Vaughn. Now, the mind gamer ability that Andrew Vaughn has, what that does is it actually lowers the accuracy of the pitcher. And that is a direct relation to the I stat in Out of the Park Baseball. So the I stat where they're able to draw more walks. This ability lowers the accuracy of the pitcher, which theoretically should lead to more walks. That was the best I could do with that one. But Vaughn strikes out. Bo Bichette coming up with nobody on and 2 outs. Serna is mowing down the Dodgers hitters today. Be interesting to see how these other teams fare once they start getting 2 or 3 deep into their rotation. But Serna is doing a great job as the ace of this Red Sox staff today. What's up, Harris? Welcome in. If you missed the discussion in the Discord, I have called the group that the Blue Jays are in the group of death. It's got the Blue Jays, the Cubs, the Mariners, and the Diamondbacks. So we'll see what happens with that group. And Pepe Clark is back up because the runner got thrown out to end the inning last time. Bottom of the second now. 103 from Geisler. Strike 3 over the outside corner. He couldn't catch up to it. 101 on the gun. And that is the first out of the inning. Next up is Dylan Carlson. Strike 1 to Carlson. Fouls it away. Ground ball to second. Bichette's up with it over to first. And that is out number 2. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ice Dragon. But I'm not here for follows. I'm here to raise money for charity. Heck yeah. Fly ball, left center field. Outfielders ranging over. Alvarez calls off the center fielder. Rob Deere, I believe, is in center. And that will end the inning for the Red Sox. Going into the third with no score, only 1 hit so far. Darius McKenzie is now up to bat for the Dodgers. Ground ball over the first. Douglas easily picks that up. And that is the first out.
Fielder, number 16, Antonio Alvarez.
Next up is Antonio Alvarez. He's got the big hack ability, which I've given to a few hitters. Fly ball to center. Off the top of the wall. Davis can't catch up with it. That is going to be a double for Alvarez. And that big hack ability might be coming into play there. I give that to players who had really high power, but not so good gap power, because it raises power on certain counts but lowers contact. So I figured that was a good way to use that ability. 1-1 to Aaron Judge. I wish I could make him bigger in this game because he looks kind of small up there. Only so much I can do. Strike 3 looking. Judge goes down. And next up is Rob Deere with the go-ahead run at second base. With 2 outs, pressure is building on Luis Serna. Let's see what he can do here. Falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes to Rob Deere Jr. Walks him on 4 pitches. Now we have 2 on and 2 out for the third baseman, Ryan McGuire. And we have someone coming in. Andres Munoz will come in for Luis Serna and try to shut the door on the Dodgers and send us to the bottom of the third. Ball 1 upstairs, 1-1. Gets a 102 mile an hour fastball past him. Munoz looking for the strikeout. Outside, 2-2. Pitch. Foul back. 2-2. Strike 3, swinging He breaks the bat over his knee, and the Red Sox have a chance to win this game if they can just push across a run. We'll start things off with the third baseman, Danny Diaz.
Outside. That's a strike.
Strike one.
Strike.
And strike two. Jim Giesler is still going for the Dodgers here. Strike three, bottom of the zone. Gets him looking. And that'll lead to second baseman Noah Campbell, who will be pinch hit for by Andre Flores.
That's outside.
Ground ball over the third. McGuire's up with it. And that will be 2 down in the inning. And now batting Johnny Davis.
Johnny Davis.
Ball outside.
Fouls it off to the left. Ground ball down the third baseline. Hops over the bag fair. McGuire backhands over to first. Vaughn gets it in. We are now going to extra innings, and the runner on second rule is in effect. Flores stays in the game and takes over at second.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Munoz is still in out of the bullpen.
Yep.
And the ball gets away from the catcher, out of play. And the runner will move up to third. Infield is now in. Another pitch in the dirt. 2-2 pitch now coming from Munoz to Camacho. Strike three on the outside corner. 1 down. Next up is Luis Ramos.
Luis Ramos.
Who is a power hitter who is a good hitter against righties specifically.
That's a
Ball away.
strike.
Strike two from Munoz. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball checks his swing up and away. Works the count full. The pitch. Fouls it off. We'll do it again. The payoff pitch.
Ball four. Take a base.
Ball 4. Ramos takes his base. We now have runners at the corners with 1 out for Andrew Vaughn. And now we have a new pitcher. Durbin Feltman is going to come in and replace Munoz. Going through the Red Sox bullpen here.
That's a strike.
Curveball in there for a strike.
That's
Strike 2. Vaughn's having trouble with this curveball. He handles the fastball. Foul. Fouled away again on the fastball. It's still 0-2. Strike 3 swinging. Vaughn goes down. And the Red Sox are 1 out away from getting through this inning into the bottom half of the extra inning frame. But we'll have to get past Bo Bichette, the former Red Sox in this universe. As he hits with runners on second and third. Fouls it away again.
no. Inside.
Inside, ball 2.
That's inside.
Full count. Runner will be first. Will be off with the pitch.
Nope.
Ball 4. The bases are loaded,
Now batting, the shortstop,
and it's now up
number
to
11,
Darius McKenzie,
McKenzie.
the star shortstop, who I think got kind of screwed over by the ratings conversion.
Nope. That time.
Ball 1 up. A walk will score a run, and it's a pop fly back behind first base. Douglas will settle underneath it, and the Dodgers cannot push across a run. The Red Sox will start with a runner on second, which will be the winning run. Yeah, it's spring training, Minerva. I don't care about the scores. I just care about people not getting injured.
Strike.
Strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Giesler is pitching into the fourth, a dribbler. That will get the runner to third. The winning run is 90 feet away. And John Douglas, who had a single earlier in this game, will be up to bat. Infield is in. The outfield is shallow. Can Giesler pitch around this? Ground ball to third. Backhanded by McGuire. He's going to cut down the runner at the plate. Gets in a rundown. What a great defensive play by McGuire. He is still in the rundown. And they finally tag him out. What a play by McGuire. Snags the ball down the line at third and saves the run from scoring. Kind of anticlimactic with the rundown. I thought they were just going to cut him down at the plate, but
You bet that's a strike.
seen a couple of great defensive plays this tournament so far. Fouls it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line foul. Louis Rocha. Roca? They should be. I think I have it set up to save odds. Let me make sure. Yes. Mine will only save for 2 weeks. What I might do is I might publish them to YouTube just so we can have it forever. But yes, I do have them work. I do have them being saved.
That's inside.
The Blue Jays have not played yet. I will tell you that, Harris. They have not played yet. Ball 4 to Antonio Alvarez. Next up is Aaron Judge. Runners on first and second with nobody out. Line drive over the shortstop's head. Roca's up with it. That will not score a run. Bases will be loaded for the Dodgers with nobody out. Now pitching is Darwinson Hernandez. Yeah, eMLB. Will I upload it to my channel or the eMLB channel? Oh, and that's going to cut down the runner at the plate over to first. They get the double play. It's the 5-2-3, right? No, 4-2-3 double play. Had to think about the positions there for a second. A 4-2-3 double play will keep the Dodgers off the board. And they're, with the bases loaded, nobody out, they are about to get out of this inning without scoring a run in extra innings. I just didn't know if that would be the correct. Would you be okay with me putting them there? Is what I'm saying. I don't ever want to upload stuff to your channel that you wouldn't want there. What's up, NC Pirate? Welcome in. And the Dodgers load the bases with no one out, and they don't score a run. Geisler is still on the mound, and they will intentionally walk. I think that was Pepe Clark. Next up is Dylan Carlson. First and second, nobody out. The runner on second is the winning run for the Red Sox, who are looking to pull off yet another first-round upset. That we've seen a few of them so far. Strike 3 up in the zone. There's a fruit fly in here. Liam Spencer is looking to do some damage, looking to send the Red Sox fans home happy. Looking for an upset in the first playoff game because they are technically the 4 seed in this group, with the Dodgers being the 1 seed. But Liam Spencer goes down swinging, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Danny Diaz will step up. Big power hitting Danny Diaz. Ground ball up the middle. Bichette is up with it over to first, and we are going to inning number 6. Someone please score.
Number 33. Now batting, number 34.
So it looks like Camacho was hurt or something, because they just brought in a pinch hitter. I think there were low scoring games. Well, yeah, I mean, I only set it to 3-inning games. So it's pretty much. Well, Camacho, I don't know if you saw, his stats were way down. I think he got hurt or something. Ball outside, full count to Stratton. And he strikes out swinging. Next up is Luis Ramos, who is not getting his power and contact boost because he's against the left-handed pitcher. Ball away. Ground ball to short. Spencer's up with it over to first. That is the second out of the inning. And now we have another new pitcher, Chris DeMars. The Red Sox are blowing through their bullpen in this game, while the Dodgers have had the luxury. And that is a base hit through the hole. Rounding third and heading home. They will score, and the Dodgers have taken the lead. Clutch hit right there. Next up is Bo Bichette looking to do some more damage. But as I was saying, the Red Sox are blowing through their bullpen while Jim Giesler, the workhorse trait, has kept him in the game this entire time. 2 balls, 1 strike on Bichette with 2 outs in the inning. Way upstairs. Just a bit outside. Ground ball to short. Spencer's up with it over to first. And the Dodgers will go down, but not before the go-ahead run on the RBI single. Red Sox chasing 1 with Angel Flores to leave. Now at catcher, Rob Stratton, who is out of position. I have a backup catcher. Oh my gosh. Can I make a sub? No, I cannot. You cannot perform a substitution. That's ridiculous. All right, well. This is going to be interesting. He's coming home. He gets him at home. Strike 3, drop third strike, and he gets him at first. What is happening? I know there's a backup catcher. I gave a backup catcher to every team. Now I'm questioning myself. I guess Super Mega Baseball gonna Super Mega Baseball. As Rob Stratton is catching, that's the 3rd out, and the Dodgers win. The Rob Stratton catcher strat where he drops every pitch and gets the runner out trying to advance. Didn't think it would work, but it did. God looks out for babies, fools, and people playing out of position at catcher. I need to check their roster real quick. Because there is no way. Yeah, they just straight up sub Stratton for Camacho. And their backup catcher, I need to look at who that would be. Giesler, definitely player of the game, by the way. What in the world? All right, hold on. I need to find the Dodgers. Where are they? I swear I gave them a backup catcher. Yeah, it's Ryan Nickerson. They had the ability to put Nickerson in once Stratton pinch hit. But no, they didn't want to do that. Another dimension for eMLB. All right, well. So I'm not going to be biased in this game at all. So we have the St. Louis Cardinals, extreme defensive experts, taking on the extreme rotation aces of the Houston Astros. Crap, I got to go up against Martin Bradford. Well, I'm not playing the game. It's still CPU. But I have set my lineup. I'm not letting the CPU set my lineup. And I did set the lineup for those of you that sent me their lineups as well. So we have Royce Lewis leading off at second, Andrew O'Quinn in center, Matthew Bellows, CCP of Minerva, who's in the chat, at catcher, Shane Rodecker, no-fly zone at first, Jose Ramirez, the DH, my creative player, Andrew Alexander, in right, Wander Sember, Franco at third, Dalen Lyle in left, and Tony Courtney at short, with Torrey Allenson taking the mound. Yes, Bradford is in the bullpen for the Astros here. Where is he? He is... Oh, no, Martin Bradford. Sorry, wrong Bradford. I'm thinking Chase Bradford for some reason, which he's also over here. Chase Bradford is in the bullpen. Martin Bradford is on the mound. But I need to set their lineup because... Okay. Sammy Ayala in center, Will Cabrera at third, Yordan Alvarez at DH, Kellen DeBishop at right, Outman in left, Grayson Rowan at catcher, Bryce Terang at short, Ben Ramirez at first, and Kenny Rodriguez at second. So Cardinals and Astros, a Group C matchup, if I believe. If I recall correctly.
The stands are filling up here at Golden
Yes, Group C,
Field.
which also includes the Rays and the Expos. Yeah, the Bradford bookends. Bradford and Co.
Now batting, the second baseman, Number 35.
All right, so
Royce
let's see what the
Lewis.
Cardinals offense can do against one of the probably the best pitcher that I made in this is Martin Bradford. He was an S tier without having to be a two-way player. And Lewis is fighting here with 2 strikes. Woo, yanked it foul. Hey, Attica! I didn't. Oh, I guess I do have the emotes exploding on raids. I didn't even remember that. Thank you, Attica, for the raid. Welcome all of you that don't know me, because I don't stream. The last time I streamed was this very event 1 year ago. Up at the top, you'll see I am participating in the 5th annual Fluffy Kitty Ninja charity streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. I have taken our eMLB, which is an Out of the Park Baseball online league, and I've recreated the rosters in Super Mega Baseball 4, and I'm putting on a tournament, and I call it the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament in honor of my mom, who was diagnosed with cancer in 2016 and passed away in May of 2023 last year. So if you would like to help us raise money for cancer research, you may donate at the link I just put in the chat. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Please don't subscribe to me at all. Just put any money that you would donate towards the charity streamathon. As my third baseman tried to climb a wall there like Spider-Man. I say mine, but I'm not playing. I'm not playing. This is CPU versus CPU, but I run the Cardinals in the universe, so this is my team. Strike 3, Allenson gets him looking. Next up is the third baseman, Will Cabrera. But thank you again, Attica, for the raid. Thank you to everyone who is here watching, and thank you to anyone who donates towards this cause, because that is why we're doing this. That is why I'm putting this on. It took a lot of work to put these rosters together, because not only did I have to create all of the players, but last year when I did this for the first time, I had to create all of the logos and uniforms for these teams because this game does not have MLB licensing. So I had to recreate all of the MLB teams as well as our expansion team Expos and Portland Stags, which Attica is the GM of. So yeah, this was a lot of work, but it's worth it in order to do something that brings hopefully through something like this, we can make a difference in the lives of those who do have cancer and hopefully completely get cancer out of here. When are you streaming this week? I am planning on streaming every night this week with the big 8-team final tournament bracket on Friday, starting in the afternoon. Monday through Thursday will be in the evenings after I get off work, and a fly ball deep left field. Just foul by, I think that's Alvarez. Yeah, Alvarez. So yes, I will be streaming all this week because there's a lot of games that we need to get through.
Now batting.
Next up is the no-fly zone, Shane Rodecker. Facing off against Martin Bradford. As so far, Bradford and Allenson have have matching zeros. Now you know why I don't do commentating for a living, because I stumble over my words all the time. Line drive to left, but that's going to be right at Outman for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 22.
That was an out, man.
Ramirez.
Okay. Jose Ramirez will line straight to Terang at short.
The right fielder,
And then my creative player, Andrew Alexander. That was a low pitch. That was also low. Apparently the umpire likes the pitches low. Ball away. 1 2 strikes on Alexander. Oof. 2-2. Full count. Payoff pitch. Ground ball to second. Rodriguez is up with it over to first, and that'll do it for the inning. Straight zeros so far as the Astros will go to Bishop, Outman, and Rowan.
Right fielder, number 18.
As Tori Allenson, the ace of this Cardinals staff, has thrown 3 straight balls to start the inning to DeBishop, and he's late on the fastball, strike 1. Ball 4 up as DeBishop is on at first for James Outman.
Number 18.
What is up, Jake? King Lurker. Hey. Thank you for lurking. But before you go, this is why I'm streaming. That in the chat. I don't know where the chat is for you. Is it over there? Is it over there or up there?
That's inside.
Over there? Over there? Or up there? Or down there? Pop fly on the infield. Allenson will take it himself. Oh, you posted it in our Cardinals chat. Well, thanks, Minerva. I appreciate that. I didn't think to put it there.
A catcher, number 1.
Grayson Rowan, the all-star catcher, is now up with 1 out, runner on first. As the Astros are looking to push one across against Tori Allenson and the Cardinals. Strike 2 down in the zone, 0-2 to Rowan. Misses down with a fastball. Ball 2. 2-2 to Rowan. Fly ball, deep left field. I think he got all of that one. Yes, he did. Grayson Rowan, 2-run home run to left. And that puts the Astros on the board. That's also the first hit of this entire game, as the walk does also come back to bite Allenson. And the Astros take the 2-0 lead. Line drive down third, foul. Just missed. Ground ball to short. Courtney's up with it over to first. Out number 2.
The first baseman, number 4, Ben Ramirez.
Ben Ramirez will step in with 2 outs, and now Mike Ballou will come in to for Tori Allenson. Ground ball through the hole. That will be a single. The Astros will get a runner on with 2 outs. Next up, Kenny Rodriguez. Ball up in the zone. 1-1 to Kenny Rodriguez. And he gets jammed over to first. Rodecker puts it away. Cardinals are chasing 2. They have been no hit so far by the ace, Martin Bradford. And this is their last chance to do something. Line drive through the hole. Base hit for Wander. And the Cardinals will now bring the tying run to the plate in the form of left fielder Dalen Lyle. Let's see what Martin Bradford does. Strike over the outside corner. That was probably like a slider. Strike 2. Quickly 0-2 to Dalen Lyle. Slider inside. Just missed. Fouls it away. We'll do it again. 1-2 to Lyle. Strikes out, swinging at a fastball in the dirt. And that's the first out of the inning. Next up is Tony Courtney. No more for his glove than his bat. But he puts a charge into it. Deep right, left, right, left. Right, left, left, right. It's a single.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35.
What is wrong with me?
Royce
Back to the top of the order, Royce Lewis with a chance to put, not only tie the game, but put the Cardinals on top. As 2 outs are all that remain between Houston and a first-round win over the Cardinals. The 1 and 2 seeds in this Group C. And Lewis strikes out swinging on a slider down the middle. And it will be up to the center fielder, Andrew O'Quinn. It's the 10th position, right, left, right, yeah. It's an adult softball league. Strike on the outside corner from Bradford. Quickly, 0-2. Bradford looking to finish the shutout. Down in the zone, ball. Not in the zone, out of the zone. Fouls off the curveball. Stays up 2-2. The pitch. Strike 3 looking, and the Astros will take the game by a score of 2-0 on the strength of Martin Bradford shutting the door and Grayson Rowan with a 2-run home run. Why do we care about the file when we got the tournament going on? Come on, man. Priorities. All right, is Diz here? His Cubs are up now. Quick look at the standings. So far, we've played 6. We have 2 more groups that yet to have a game. We have Cubs versus Mariners, and I believe Mets versus Rangers will be after that. So, oh, the standings are in the bottom right. There we go. Group G standings. The Cubs, Mariners, Blue Jays, Diamondbacks. Nice. It's no better in league. The Expos have not played yet. No. Expos have not played yet. All right, so Steve Randolph will be taking the mound for the Cubs. And Ahmed Rosario. No, not Ahmed. That's the IRL player. Alejandro Rosario. My bad. Will be taking the mound for the Mariners. How did Brienne get rated again? In here? I think he was an A-. I got to go back and look.
The stands are filling up here at Apple Field.
Bradford's, or not Bradford. Randolph is better. Which is why he's pitching game 1. Scrolling, trying to find 17. The Cubs. Let's see, Briand. A-. Yeah, I was right. A-. 2 strikes quickly to Danny Smith Jr. And he strikes out. Alejandro Rosario strikes out Danny Smith Jr. to start the game off.
89, Jackie Roberts.
Next up is Jackie Roberts. By the way, I did specifically pick the teal Mariners uniforms just because I love them so much. Spitzer over to Bond playing first. All right, well, that's a unique lineup work. Anthony Godwin is now up for the Cubs. I believe he's the CCP of Diz, if I remember correctly. Ground ball is short. Spitzer's up with it over to first, and that will be a quick 1-2-3 inning for Rosario. PA, Bond, Stout coming up for the Mariners against Steve Randolph, who is one of the players that pitches a knuckleball in our game, but there is no knuckleball in this game, so I gave him a screwball. Next up is James Bond. Sorry, I did it wrong. Bond. James Bond. Like my spy voice. Fly ball to left. That's going to get out of play. Fly ball, deep left field. Racing back as a left fielder, but it's over his head. James Bond. Solo shot to left. Just gets over the wall, 361 feet. And the Mariners will jump out to a 1-0 lead. K-Cancer might be the commission's command. This is my command. What's up, EVC? Again? Who's batting now? Chris Stout is up to bat for the Mariners. And he pops up the screwball back behind third, where Kent Herbeck is there to take it in. Next up is the third baseman, Eric Kelly. I wish I could make... Actually, he looks pretty big in this game. So, yeah. Mission accomplished. I made Aaron Judge look small somehow. And he strikes out on 3 pitches, though. Gee whiz. Randolph had a mission after giving up the solo shot to Bond. DH Danny White comes up to bat. Whoa! Another raid! EVC! Ta-da. Thank you so much, EVC. Although I feel like a lot of you were probably with the OTP raid as well, but I'll repeat the spiel again. My name's Andrew Pays. I'm not normally a streamer. The last time I streamed was a year ago at this time because I participate yearly in the Fluffy Kitty Ninja annual charity streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund, put on by Commish LB, the commissioner of the eMLB. And this is the eMLB in Super Mega Baseball 4. I have recreated all of the rosters and the teams, and a double play just took place, possibly killing the Cubs' chance of scoring this inning. We'll see. But I participate. I call this the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament in honor of my mom, who was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016 and passed away in May of last year. So I do this to honor her memory and try to raise cancer funds to help research and improve the lives of others that do have cancer and are trying to live with it and battle cancer. So, okay. Recreated the 22 best OSA rated rosters. Well, not necessarily the 22 best, the 22 best that made sense for a roster construction, so I didn't fill your team with a bunch of outfielders. You're welcome, EVC. It's the least I could do to try to raise money for cancer research. So, and if you are able to, I would never ask you to put money towards something you aren't able to, but please donate at the link that was posted in the chat, !point charity, to contribute towards our fundraiser. The main goal for the overall fundraiser is $17,500, because if we hit that mark, fly ball deep left field, home run, solo shot. Is that Contreras? Was that Louis Contreras? Dude's a contact hitter. Dude's a contact hitter. What the heck? If we hit this goal, that would mean that the Commish, in this 5th year of him putting on this charity streamathon, will have raised a combined $50,000 over the course of the 5 years, which would be amazing. The last 2 years, we've raised over $12,000. So I believe it's possible. But yeah. So that's why the goal is $17,500. Ketel Marte stepping in, as Randolph has given up 2 solo home runs, and that's it. But it's put the Cubs in a 2-0 hole. That double play last inning killed any momentum they had. Yeah, 12K each year the past 2 years. I think like 5K the year before and 4K the first year, something like that. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. Strike 2. Randolph looking to get out. Strike 3, looking on a fastball inside. But the Mariners tack on another solo home run, and the Cubs will look. This is their last chance. They are down 2 with Alejandro Rosario pitching a gem so far, helped by the defense double play. Line drive to second. Spitzer's getting a lot of work out there at second base, but he's got that one for out number 1. And next up is the catcher, Will Smith. No, not that Will Smith. No, the other Will Smith. So many. Oh, gosh. Rosario's down. Oh.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 17.
Ow. Took it to the chest. And Wild Thing. Yes, I did give Ricky Vaughn the Wild Thing attribute. Although I should probably fix the fact that he shouldn't be pitching sidearm. What's up? This smells like the pitcher. But Rosario takes a line drive to the chest, has to be taken out of the game. And Wild Thing, Ricky Vaughn, is trying to close out the Cubs in this Group G first round matchup. And Danny Smith Jr. is doing his best to keep the Cubs in this game. Line drive up the middle, base hit. The Cubs have 2 on yet again.
Now batting,
Next up is the left fielder, Jackie Roberts,
Jackie Roberts.
who does have increased power against right-handed pitchers. And yes, I did put the giant glasses on Ricky Vaughn too. I have fun making some of these guys. Like, we have Pedro Serrano in the league too, and I gave him the fastball hitter ability. Because obviously he cannot hit curveball. Fastball, he hits it very much. But curveball,
Number 22.
that's our afraid. Anthony Godwin is the last chance for the Cubs. Tying run is on first. Go-ahead run is Godwin. 2 outs in the inning. Ricky Vaughn trying to close the door. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-1. To Godwin. Lines it down the third baseline. Foul. Great stop by Kelly, but didn't matter in the end. Strike 3 swinging, and the Mariners will beat the Cubs 2-0 on the strength of 2 solo home runs and the combined pitching efforts of Alejandro Rosario and Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn. So the Mariners will take the first game in the Group G matchup. And now we have, that's what I thought. Texas Rangers versus the New York Mets. We have Cassie Thurman on the mound for the Rangers, taking on JJ Zolo for the New York Mets. As we are just going to roll right along because I'm trying to get through as many of these as possible. The more I get through on stream, the less I have to simulate off stream because, again, there's no way I'm getting through 96 pool play games or group stage games in streams this week. So we have Lola Thurman, the Thurman sisters, Lola and Cassie, out on the mound and behind the plate. Barrios at second, Guerrero at third, Yesel Pino at first, Alex Lee at short, Trevino in right, Joe Roller at DH, Jack Trainer in left, and CJ Abrams in center. Interesting. I mean, that's how the computer set up the lineup, so we're gonna go with it. And then for the Mets, we have Dan Brooks at DH, Andy Fitzsimmons at first, Joe Moody in left, Benny Rodriguez at third, Louis Alvarado in right, Billy Anderson in center, Jackson Miller at catcher. Nope, I'm switching that. It should be Jungwoo Kim. Jinwoo Kim is going to be a catcher because he's not pitching. Dwayne Johnson at second, and Tony Sawyer at short. I'm putting Kim behind the plate, making the executive decision. Yeah, there we go. The Danger Piss trio. All right.
This could be one for the record book.
All right, Rangers, Mets. Coming up, Lola Thurman, Edgar Barrios, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
It's time to play ball.
Yes, I know you typoed, Minerva. I was playing it up dramatically. Pop fly on the very first pitch. And Benny Rodriguez is underneath it for out number 1. Next up, the second baseman, Edgar Barrios.
It's outside.
JJ Zolo is pitching for the Mets in this one. Ooh, that almost got him. Almost in the same spot, but he swung at that one. Strike 3 swinging. That tough out ability did not come into play as Zolo gets Barrios to strike out swinging. Next up is Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
That's a strike.
Strike 2. Multiple foul balls by Guerrero. Fouls it away. Foul it away again.
No. That ball's inside.
1-2. 2-2. Boy, Guerrero is hanging tough. A bunch of foul balls, but he ends up striking out anyway. Zolo sets down the Rangers 1-2-3. And now the Mets will face off against Cassie Thurman.
That's a strike. Strike.
K Collector versus Tough Out. Who wins? Ball down. 1-2. Line drive. Deflected off the first baseman. Barrios picks it up and gets it to Cassie covering first. Great defensive adjustment by the second baseman off the deflection. Barrios will take it to Cassie Thurman for the out. And that is one down in the inning. Jamie in San Francisco is making waves. Yeah, I'm looking forward to running one of your games in here because you have two two-way players that I could put in your lineup. There's a strike. Ground ball to third. Guerrero's up with it over to first. And that's out number 2. Next up is Joe Moody. Fly ball. Left center. That's going to get down into the gap for a double. Moody will pull up at second without a throw. And the Mets have a runner on second with 2 outs for Benny the Jet Rodriguez. Yeah, it was weird. I think it's based on the default lineups. Koshin was able to play as a DH because I think I set him as a DH in the default lineup. Whereas Habersham, I think I set him as the catcher, but they wouldn't let me put him as the DH. So, I don't know. Alvarado with a long fly ball deep left field, but not deep enough as Jack Trainer takes it in for out number 3.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 2.
Next up is Yasel Pino, who takes the first pitch in the left for a base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 19, Alex Lee.
Alex Lee facing off against one of his former teams in the Mets. Right, that's what I'm going to try to do, Sean. No guarantees. Well, no. If they aren't pitching, they're definitely, yes, they are definitely in the field, for sure. I will have them both in the field if they're not pitching. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get their bats in the lineup even when they are pitching, as a DH somehow. But yeah, it's not clear how the game likes to handle
Number 23, Brandon
those other
Trevino.
players. Brendan Trevino is now up. 1 out, runner on first. Ball 2 up in the zone. Strike 2. Line drive over the first baseman's head into right for a base hit.
Now batting.
And the Texas Rangers now have runners on first and second with 1 out, and Joe Roller is stepping up to the bat. Stepping up to the bat? Really? I mixed up to the plate and to bat. Fouled away. Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
Left fielder, number 20.
Jack Trainer will step up after the strikeout. 2 on, 2 out. Rangers looking to push a run across here at the top of the second. In these quick 3-inning games, anything can happen, as we've already seen in this tournament. Upsets galore with the low number of inning games. Fly ball, deep left field, racing back. That is gone. Jack Trainer with an opposite field home run. And the Rangers put a 3 spot up on the board. CJ Abrams will now step up, and Sixto Sanchez will take over on the mound. As Zolo gives up the 3-run home run to Jack Trainer, giving the Texas Rangers a comfortable lead in a short 3-inning game. Dribbler out to second. Johnson, Dwayne The Rock, is up with it, over to first. Inning's over. Mets chasing 3, leading off with Billy Anderson against Cassie Thurman, who is going to be very hard to put 3 runs up on. I promise you that. Although he puts a charge into one, but right at Jack Trainer in left. Next up is the catcher, Jinwoo Kim. Ground ball to second. Knocked down by Barrios. Picks it up, gets it to first in time to get Kim. Next up is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I think I did a pretty good job recreating him. I don't know. Strike 1. Strike 2. Cassie Thurman is not intimidated by The Rock. By The Rock. Although he gets a base hit up the middle. Oh! Abrams almost came up with a sliding catch. Out there in center. Next up is the shortstop, Tony Sawyer, who is definitely known more for his defense than his hitting. 2-1 to Sawyer with a runner on first. Line down the first baseline, foul. Ground ball to short. Lee's up with it, over to first. And that is out number 3. Rangers keep their 3-run lead intact and flip their lineup over to Lola Thurman to face off against Sixto Sanchez. Also, by the way, another quirk with the pitching. They don't have a splitter in this game. So I have replaced the splitter with the forkball. It basically acts the same in this game. And Moody cannot wrangle in that fly ball to left, and Thurman will lead off with a double.
Number 30.
Texas Rangers looking to put this game out of reach with the heart of their lineup due up with Barrios also shooting one into the gap. That's going to be back-to-back doubles. Let's just trade spots, shall we? And the Rangers are now up 4-0 in the third with nobody out.
The third baseman, number 8.
Wondering when there's going to be a pitching change now. Sanchez does not look like he's getting anyone out on the mound. Oh! Denver, you put an ouch at the exact right time. I know you meant for the double, but that was more for the hit by pitch. So first and second now. Bloops one over the first baseman's head. That's going to drop for a base hit, but not deep enough to score the runner from second, who had to hold up to make sure that got down. So now Alex Lee will come up with the bases loaded. Nobody out. Nobody in the bullpen coming in for Sanchez. Ground ball to third. Rodriguez to home. Kim to first. Safe. They get one and did not allow a run to score.
Number 23.
But was not able to turn to double play. Now up is Brendan Trevino. Strike one on a fastball right down the middle. Through the hole. That's a base hit. One run is in. Runner on third will hold. It is now 5-0. Will the Rangers put up our highest score of the day so far? I think they're tied with the Tigers, if I'm not mistaken, with 5. Fly ball, deep center field. Under it is Anderson. And that will advance the runners. And a sacrifice fly puts up a 6th spot for the Rangers. And Jack Trainer is now up, who hit a 3-run home run his last time up. And he's going to get an RBI single this time up. Rangers feasting on the Mets bullpen here. You have to wonder how long they're going to keep Sanchez in. There we go. Luis Villagomez will relieve Sanchez, who gave up 4 runs there in this inning. Did not have a quick hook on him. They probably should have. Fouled away.
Ball, that's inside.
Pops it foul over to the right. Giving chase, but that's going to get out of play. 2-2 pitch coming up from Villagomez, and he gets him swinging on the outside corner, breaks the bat over his knee. I feel like that happens a lot in this league. And the Rangers definitely have the highest score of the day so far with a 7-0 lead over the Mets. Now, remember, margin of victory is possibly important, as I believe the game uses run differential as a tiebreaker. So the more runs you can put up on someone and fewer that you can allow, the better your chances if you get into a tie situation. Huge comeback coming, says the GM of the Mets. 3-2 pitch. Fouls away. Strike 3, looking on a fastball. Womp womp. Next up is Andy Fitzsimmons. Pops it foul to the right. The sneak and sneak steals bats. Get those metal bats going. Ping. Line drive over the third baseman's head. That's going to drop, and that's going to roll into the corner. Trainer having trouble with it, but that's not going to add anything else to the play. A double down the line, and now Joe Moody will come up.
Joe Moody.
Mets looking to at least put a dent in the run differential that they're giving up here. They do not want to be shut out. Thurman is tiring a little bit. Fly ball, deep right field. That ball is gone. 2-run home run. 436 feet away. It's Joe Moody's first of the tournament. I mean, it's called a season because I'm using the season mode. So now we're bringing on Gerson Bautista to take over for Cassie Thurman. Protecting a 5-run lead with 2 outs. You would think it wouldn't be that difficult, right? Right? Commentator curse, right? Commentator curse. Strike 3. Gets him swinging. Rodriguez sits down. Luis Alvarado is the last chance for the Mets. Chasing 5. Line drive to short, right at Lee. And that'll do it. The Rangers take this one 7-2. Player of the game is Jack Trainer. Had a home run and 4 RBIs in this one. Moody, player of the game for the Mets, had the 2-run home run to at least put them on the board. Next up, we have the rebranded Sacramento Athletics taking on the New York Yankees. Now, we have now gone through one game in each group. As you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the Group D standings. As the other 2 teams in this group have played a game, the Detroit Tigers took out the Miami Marlins. So let's take a look at the standings now that we've got one game complete from each team, from each group. Group A, the Angels upset the Padres by 3-2, I think was the final score. The Phillies beat the Brewers by 5 in Group B. Group C, the Astros beat the Cardinals by 2. Group D, the Tigers beat the Marlins by 3. Group E, the Dodgers took out the Red Sox in that really long extra inning game. I think it went 7 innings. 1-0 was the final. Group F, you just saw the Rangers take down the Mets. Group G, the Mariners took out the Cubs. And Group H, the Twins upset the Pirates. I need to find that clip again, but oh my goodness, with a defensive play of probably the entire tournament in that game. So moving on, this is a Group D matchup between the Athletics and the Yankees. Again, using suggested lineups. Marty McCleary will take the hill for the Athletics. And Luis Severino will take the mound for the Yankees. And they're putting Jonathan Vaughn's in center field, who is a relief pitcher. Is there really another center fielder I can do? Because, I mean, I guess it's okay, right? Yeah, let's put Pereira in center. He's the better fielder. And drop him down to the bottom of the lineup. I think that's better that way. Although, who should we have leading off? Maybe Xana? We'll have Xana lead off because he's got high contact. Okay, here we go.
Atmosphere is electric here at Whacker's Wheel. Mind your step on the sticky floors. It's time for the ball game.
All right.
Now batting, the left fielder.
The Sacramento Athletics will lead off with Andrew Benintendi taking on the Yankees and Luis Severino. The 1 and 4. Oh my goodness gracious. Did Benintendi lead off the game with a solo shot? Yes, he did. Andrew Benintendi with a solo home run to left puts the Athletics on the board quickly.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And now the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Oh boy. Can the Yankees rebound from this? Strike 2. Fouled it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Albies. Strike 3 swinging. Gets him chasing a fastball up in the zone. And next up is the DH, I think? Kyle Tucker. Yeah, he's a DH. Lays that one foul. That was a big swing. Fly ball to left. Workman, I believe, is underneath it. Yes, Workman for the out.
The first baseman, number 21.
Bobby Gilliam is up now. Strike 1 over the outside corner. Excuse me. Strike 3 swinging. Down go the A's in the first, but Andrew Benintendi leads off the game with a solo home run and puts the A's up quickly. Looking to shut him down is Marty McCleary. Facing also against the catcher, Jules Xana, who grounds at the short. Gavin Lux up with it over to first, and that is out number 1. Next up is the left fielder, Jeremy Workman. Line to second. Albies with the backhand over to first. Out number 2. Next up is Lars Nootbaar. Who is on the Yankees, and I don't like it. Strike 3 swinging. McCleary sets the Yankees down in order. And we go to the second, leading off Gavin Lux. Fly ball to right. Taken in at the track by Dillard. Next up is Daniel Cabrera. Ball inside.
No.
Ball outside.
Nope, that time.
Line drive to third, snagged by Kohler.
Catcher number 19.
Next up is the catcher, Jeff Piazza.
Nope.
Fly ball to right. That is a moonshot. Jeff Piazza. Solo home run, and the A's take a 2-0 lead. Who saw this coming? Anything can happen in this tournament, I tell you.
Third baseman number 17.
Next up is Trey Turner,
Strike.
who also puts a charge into it. They are not fooling them at all. 3 solo home runs for the A's. Benintendi, Piazza, Turner, and it's 3-0.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Ethan
number
Price
20, Ethan Price.
is up next. Ground ball to third. Snagged by Kohler. Diving stop up with it over to first, and that is the inning. But a second and a third. Solo home run by the A's puts them up 3-0 over the Yankees.
Number 17.
Nope, inside. That's down.
And a base hit up the middle to lead off the inning for the Yankees. We're looking to come back in this short 3-inning game. Jackson Hedges
Number 22.
is looking to do some damage.
Strike. Ball, that's inside.
2-1 to Hedges.
Strike.
Strike 2 over the outside corner. Fouls it away. What's up, Extreme? Strike 3 swinging on the fastball.
Now batting.
And that'll be the first out of the inning. Next up is the shortstop, Kevin Milligan.
That's a strike.
He's blowing the fastball by him at 101.
It's inside.
Did it again, but this time it was a ball. Fly ball to left. Calling for it, I believe, is Benintendi, and he does get it for out number 2.
Now batting, a right fielder. Number 29.
Next up is Charlie Dillard.
Ball.
Looking to try to chip into this A's lead here in the second,
Ball inside.
as they are running out of time.
That's down.
Ground ball to second. Albies over to first. And that's the inning. A's looking to expand upon their 3-run lead.
Number 59.
Now Sincere Okafor is going to come in for Luis Severino.
That's down.
Fouled away. Benintendi led off the game with a home run.
Strike three, you're out. Oh.
Strikes out on the curveball here. First out.
Batting, the second baseman.
Next up is
Number
Ozzie
1.
Albies.
That's outside.
Switch hitter flips around to the other side for this at bat.
Strike.
2-1.
Ho, 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 you
Strike
got that
2. Strike 3 swinging. Albies goes down as well. Okafor mowing him down here in the third.
Number 3.
But is it
Kyle
too little,
Tucker.
too late?
You bet that's a strike.
Strike 1.
That's outside.
Kyle Tucker looking to do some damage here. Pops it straight up. Milligan is underneath it. And he will bring it in for out number 3. Kohler, Pereira, Zana, the last chance for the Yankees as they are trying to chase 3 off of Marty McCleary.
No.
Ball down in the zone. Broken bat. McCleary has it. Over to first. Out number 1.
The center fielder, number 38.
Everson Pereira stepping in. Nubber over to third. Turner's up with it over to first. And that is out number 2.
The catcher, number
Jules
12.
Zana, the last chance for the Yankees. First pitch swinging, fouls it off.
That's down.
Pops it over to the right. Will that stay in play for the right fielder? It will. Cabrera brings it in. And the Sacramento Athletics pull off yet another upset in the first round as they take game 1 by a score of 3-0 on the strength of 3 solo home runs by Benintendi, Piazza, and Turner. Piazza and Turner went back-to-back, by the way. And Marty McCleary, 2 strikeouts and a 1-hitter. And this group is getting very interesting with both games being considered upsets, with Detroit over Miami and Sacramento over New York. Now we've got, hopefully they're both still here, Tim Lowry's Diamondbacks home against Harris's Blue Jays in my self-proclaimed group of death. Now, Tim did send me a lineup, so I did put his in the game. But we will have to, I think I set, I don't know. I'm here and hiding. Interesting. Okay, we'll go with this lineup. Carew, Ramirez, Murray, Gretzky, Brown, Cage, Merriman, Porter, and Rogers with William H. Money on the mound. Yeah. Brown's going to have to go up against his Creators team. And then for the D-backs, this is the lineup that was sent to me by Tim. Carroll in center, Reed in right, Creedler at second, Cross at third, Metzler at first, Kim at DH, Bodie behind the plate, Combs in left, and Gene Lush at short, with Edward Elric on the mound. Here we go. Can the Diamondbacks keep the string of upsets going? We shall see.
You can feel the energy rising here at Shaka Sportster. Ho ho! The wait is over. It's baseball time.
It's baseball time. The one Kim Steve will never get until Kim's contract runs out. Edward Elric on the mound. Diving stop by Kreidler. Kreidler, whatever. Gold Glove play. Out number 1.
Luis Ramirez.
Luis Ramirez is up. Kim Monopoly. Kim Monopoly. 3 straight balls to Ramirez. He puts over a strike. 3-1. Lined up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Next up is the right fielder, Kyler Murray. And yes, the NFL Kyler Murray. The creator of this guy likes Kyler Murray. Ball inside. Ground ball to first. Metzler picks it over to second, back to first. That is the 3-6-3 double play. There we go. 3-6-3 double play. Had to think about it for a second. 3-6-3.
Number 35, Corbin Carroll.
Let's see if this Diamondbacks lineup can do anything against William H. Money. Carroll pops it to left. That's going to hang up long enough for Ed Brown. And that's out number 1. Next up is Butch Reed. Ugh, excuse me. Ball inside, just missed. Strike 3 swinging on the fastball up and out of the zone. 2 down. Next up is Ryan Kreidler. Yep. Number to second, Rogers to Gretzky, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Diamondbacks in the first.
number 99.
Blue Jays up to hit here in the second. Ooh, that almost hit him. Slider slid too much. Fly ball, deep center field. Carroll's racing back at the track, at the wall. He leaps, and it's over his glove. Solo home run. And the Blue Jays take a 1-0 lead. Yes, any amount helps. Any amount helps. I'm trying to plug it. I really am.
Number 22, Ed Brown.
Next up is Ed Brown. Low in the zone for strike one. Thanks, Commish. I appreciate it. Oh, fly ball, right center field. That's going to get down into the gap and roll to the wall. Reed up with it over to the cutoff man, but that is not going to be any play to get Brown at second with a double.
Number 12.
Next up is Jordan Cage. One of the many CCPs of JR. Ground ball down the first baseline, foul. 1-1. Cheering and turning over the table at the same time. Gene Lush with a nice grab behind short. Gets the runner at first.
Number 9.
Brown moves up to third. In the meantime, one out. And Jose Merriman, the center fielder, is up. Looking to at least put a ball into the outfield. It's a squeeze. Oh! Austin Bodie picks up the bunt, tags the runner coming from for home, and whips it to first for the double play. Austin Bodie with a Web Gem nominee. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that was a great play. Diamondbacks still trail by 1 off the solo home run, but that keeps the game closer as the Blue Jays tried a suicide squeeze with Merriman.
Number 25.
And Bodie picked it up, tagged the runner, threw it to first, got the double play. He's improved on defense in the file, but I didn't think that much. Well, we'll see if that translates to eMLB. I don't know if we have a lot of suicide squeezes in eMLB. Fouls it away. 3-2 coming from Money. Ball 4 just missed the inside corner. And that, I believe that was Metzler gets on. Next up is Hassan Kim.
Now pitching, Arturo.
And Arturo Herrera is going to come on here in the bottom of the second. 1 out runner on first. Apparently, Money had a nasty blister, and that's why he was taken out of the game. Popped up over on the left-hand side here. Fly ball to right. Murray's underneath it, and he will take it in for out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher.
Next up is the catcher, Austin Bodie, who made that amazing play in the top half of the inning. Can he deliver at the plate? Yeah, he got a boo-boo on his finger and had to be taken out of the game. Quickly down 0-2. Herrera, fastball over the shortstop's head into the gap. Bodie delivers at the plate as well, as he will get a double. Metzler will hold at third, and the A's have A's. I saw a big A come up on the screen. The Diamondbacks have runners on second and third with 2 outs. Can Tommy Combs Jr. come up with the big hit here in the bottom of the second? It's 1-1. Checks his swing. Ball outside. Ball 3. 3-1 to Combs. Ball 4. That's the second walk in the inning. And the shortstop, Gene Lush, will step up. He has the easy target ability, which gives the pitcher increased accuracy because he doesn't walk. He doesn't have a good eye rating in OOTP, does Lush. Fouls it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 more strike, and the Blue Jays are out of the jam. Jams him, pops it up. Gretzky's going to be there, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks fail to push a run across with the bases loaded. The Blue Jays take a 1-run lead into the third.
Number 2, Ham Porter.
Next up is Ham Porter. And first pitch, fastball sitting on it. Deep center field, but Carroll is going to settle underneath it at the track for out number 1.
Brandon Rogers.
My voice is going to be shot by the end of this week, I promise you. Ball. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Thank you, Commish. Have a good night.
Now batting.
I am trying to plug donations as much as possible, but the fast pace I get through these games, it's hard to do like this, like $1 per strikeout, $1 per hit, stuff like that. I'm thinking of like a big challenge, like something I will do if we hit the 17-5 goal. But I have to run it by my wife first. Line drive into right for a base hit. The Blue Jays continue to get some hits.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 24, Luis Ramirez.
Next up is Luis Ramirez. Strike one. Pop tie in the sky. Bodie's underneath it for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 1, Kyler Murray.
If we can get to 5K before the weekend.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 99.
So that leaves, what, 1,600? Yeah, we can use my milestone that I was thinking of, but again, I have to run it by the wife first. But yeah, well, we can do that. Blue Jays do not push a run across in the top of the third. The Diamondbacks have one chance, but they have the top of their lineup up, facing off against the reliever Herrera. Corbin Carroll looking to lead things off. Get on base. Oop, that almost hit him in the foot. 3 balls, 1 strike to Carroll. And he's going to pop up the down the middle slider. Going nowhere fast. Rogers has it for out number 1. Next up is Butch Reed.
Now pitching,
And Jose Alvarado is going to come in and try to close the door on the Diamondbacks. The natural Butch Reed, yep. Fouls it away. 2-1. 2-2 pitch coming from Alvarado. Ball inside. Line drive to first. Gretzky snatches it off the shoe tops, and that's out number 2. Number 94, Ryan Kreidler, is the last chance for the Diamondbacks. Fouled away. 0-2 from Alvarado to Kreidler. Ground ball to short. Cage is up with it over to first. And the Blue Jays take the first game of their group stage with a 1-0 final over the Diamondbacks. The big difference in this game was indeed the one solo home run by Trevor Gretzky. Bodie was the player of the game for the D-backs, both at the plate and in the field. And Brown added a double as well. All right, next up. Minerva's Royals taking on the Colorado Rockies, trying to match the Texas Rangers, who won their first game against the Mets in this group. Minerva did send me his lineup, so I've got his all ready to go. Benavidez is going to be the starting pitcher. And then we've got, let's see, Ryder. I think I set this lineup already to be fairly good. And then Daniel Pratt will be on the mound for the Rockies. Royals, Rockies, 2 defensive experts.
This could be one for the record books at Bingata Bowl. Who's
Bingata Bowl.
ready for some dingers? Let's go. Now batting.
Jackson Robertson leading
Number
things off for the
51,
Royals,
Jackson Robertson.
taking on Daniel Pratt. So once again, Robertson has he has a big hit to center field. Going back is Ramos, or sorry, not Ramos, Flores.
Now batting. The second baseman.
Out number 1.
Number 7.
Next up is Edgar von Heimdallr, second baseman for the Royals. Straight down the middle. Ground ball to short. Scott up with it over to first. Out number 2.
Batting. Designated hitter,
Next up is the
number
DH
13.
Jim Mayhall. One ball, 2 strikes to Mayhall. Squibs it foul. Fouls it away again. We'll do it again. 1 and 2. Third straight foul ball. Ball upstairs. Ball outside. Full count. Up. And they get him at first. The line drive comebacker tipped off of Dyson. Dyson? I think that's the pitcher. Dawson was able to pick it up and throw it to first in time for the out.
Number 20.
Speaking of Dawson, here he is. Strike 3 by Benavidez. Gets the first out of the inning.
Number 25.
Pop fly to left side, but foul. Three and 2 to J.J. Ryder. Lined over the third base bag, but foul. Ball 4 as the curveball misses up.
Now batting. The first baseman, number 27, Theodore Williamson.
Next up is Theodore Williamson. Line drive to left. Racing back is Erickson, and he will take it in for out number 2.
Now batting.
Next up is the catcher, Josh
Number
Brewster.
5.
I was about to say he's pitching right now. No, he's not. To short, Luciano over to first, and that'll be the inning.
Now batting.
Pratt,
The
that's
first
the pitcher.
baseman,
Why did I think it was
number
Dyson?
26, Lucas Parker.
Daniel Dyson? I don't know. Another to third. Tamlin, bare hands over to
Now
first.
batting.
Out.
The left fielder, number 21, Don.
Oh, showed an
Erickson.
injury? He was still pitching, though. Must have not been anything serious. Ball away. Those things pop in and out so quickly, sometimes it's hard to catch them. Straight behind home plate, Brewster's there.
Now batting. The center
Out number
fielder,
2.
number 50, Maurice Hampton.
Maurice Hampton. Strike 1. Strike 2. Ground ball in the hole. Scott backhands, throws it to first. And that's the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Royals. We have no hits in this game so far.
A right number 28.
Ground ball to short. Luciano up with it over to first, out number 1.
Now batting.
Next up is
center
Louis
fielder,
Flores.
number 21, Luis Flores.
Yeah, something's affecting his Benavidez' race, but they're keeping him in the game. Foul ball. Ball up and away. Fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3 swinging. That injury doesn't seem to be affecting him too much. Next up is Rick Tamlin. But they're going to pinch hit Juan Ramos. And then Benavidez is going to be replaced by Juan Casaus. Casaus. Juan Casaus. But he's thrown 3 straight balls as he's entered the game. And that's a 4-pitch walk. Not something you want to see out of the bullpen. Juan Ramos. Wait, did we just have both Juan Ramoses hit back to back? Strike 1. Line drive up the middle base hit. Rockies have 2 on with 2 out. Can they get the hit that they need to bring across a run from their shortstop, Michael Scott? Line drive over to third base back. That's fair. That'll bring in the run. Rounding third and heading home. And Michael Scott delivers with a run for the Rockies here in the bottom of the second. Ball 1 down. Andre Dawson to third. Strike. Ball in the dirt. Three balls, 1 strike to Dawson. Ball 4 inside. And that's going to load the bases. And now J.J. Ryder, who gets batting boost against right-handed pitching. And next, Jeff Butcher is going to come in. Fouled away. Ball up in the zone. Foul ball. Triple steal, full count, 2 strikes. Oh my goodness gracious, did he just do it? He did. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded, and J.J. Ryder with the grand slam of 496 feet to dead center field. And the Rockies have blown this one open. Minerva goes, yeah, that sounds about right. Line drive over short, and the left fielder slides and misses it. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Williamson rounding second, heading for third. Erickson trying to chase it down. He prevents the inside the park home run, but that's going to be a triple for Williamson. And now Brewster looking to add on to the Rockies' score. Should have told him that before he tried to make the play. Ding. Ball down in the zone. Strike 2 over the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 swinging. And the Rockies will end the inning there. But on the strength of the J.J. Ryder grand slam home run with a full count, 2 outs. 496 feet away. The Rockies now have a 5-run lead. Hudson Cox will come in to replace the pinch hitter Ramos, who was now out of position. And this is launched into deep center field. That's way back. Flores jumps, and that's a home run. Solo shot by Jason Dewey, the catcher. And the Royals will not get shut out this game.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Next up is the third baseman, Tommy Rice. Ground ball to second. Dawson's up with it over to first.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 19.
Next up is Marco Luciano. Pop fly in the center. Flores will get that for out number 2. And now the Royals are down to their last out. Jackson Robertson trying to keep the game alive for the Royals. Fouled it away. Extreme, I think you're very delayed. Fly ball to right. Wirtz is underneath it for out number 3. And the Rockies take their first game of the tournament by a score of 5-1 on the strength of the J.J. Ryder grand slam home run. All right, Giants, Stags, up next. Gonna launch straight in. All right, so Candela is pitching. Thurman's in the field. Hold on, let me try something. I'm gonna put Williams in there. Aha, I think I figured it out. Substitute. Candela. Use pitcher. Oh. No, I see. I got it now. Substitute. Candela. Go to the DH. Use pitcher. Boom. Figured it out. Let's go. All right, so... when you suggested lineup and then Ethan Candela will lead off. Yep, there we go. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. All right, cool. I figured it out, guys. Figured out how to keep the two-way players in the game as hitters if they're pitching. Cool. So, Sean, if you're seeing this, I figured it out. Candela is pitching and hitting in the game. And then on the other side, we have the Stags. They did give me their lineup, so I'm not making any changes here. And here we go. Giants, Stags. Coming up next.
The stands are filling up here at Colonial Plaza. Who's ready for some dingers? Let's go!
I mean, I had to do with what I could with the in-game assets. I wasn't about to try to create a logo from scratch that matches the one in the file. So Mike Carson is on the mound for the Stags. By the way, I really think the Stags uniforms turned out so good in this game, by the way. I actually took the stuff that Attica sent to be put in the eMLB file, and I tried to recreate them as best I could. And I think I did a really good job. Not to logo, just ignore the logo. The uniforms look great. I don't know, there's something about that green and orange that just looks really good. 2 quick outs for the Stags here.
The catcher, number 28.
Next up is Cam Candela. Strike one.
Strike. Down. That's down.
Ground ball up the middle, base hit, gets under the glove.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 2.
Launched. Michael Sean Kane. with a 2-run, no doubt bomb to center field, 451 feet. And the Giants race out to a 2-0 lead. After 2 quick outs, a single and a bomb put the Giants up on top. I am going to pause right here because I'm going to go run and do something real quick. I'm going to say goodnight to my wife. She's about to go to bed. I'll be right back. All right. Whoops. Well, maybe I should close the door so I don't wake anyone up. Because I can get pretty loud when it gets exciting. Yes, thank you, Tim, for posting the charity link again. Any bit helps. All right, anyway, so where were we? Oh, yeah, the Giants took a 2-0 lead on a bomb by Michael Sean Gain. Ground ball up the middle. Volpe's up with it, over to first, and that's out number 3. But Michael Sean Cain puts a charge into a ball, gives a 2-0 lead to the Giants on the home run.
Left fielder, number 40, Dominic Aguilera.
Dominic Aguilera is up against Ethan Candela on the mound. Ball down. Strikes out swinging for the first out of the inning.
Batting, the second baseman, number 24, Sam Fields.
Next up is Tim Fields, the second baseman. Strike 2 from Candela. Ground ball into the hole. Nixon, backhand, over to first. Gets him.
Now batting, the right
Next up is the right fielder,
number
Jared
17.
Kelnick. Line drive past the first baseman into the corner. Kelnick rounds first and heads to second, and he will get in easily. Double for Kelnick. And the Stags are looking to put one back. Joe Adell, the center fielder. Line drive to second, but right at Sue.
Scoop up a plate of Maki.
And that is going to end the inning. Giants up 2-0.
Number 7, Dan King.
What a curveball. Strike 1. Ground ball to short. Volpe is up with it over to first. Out number
Now
1.
batting, the right fielder, number 40.
That's a strike.
Strike 1
Ball low.
from Carson to... I don't know who that was. They go through the scenes really quick.
Now batting, the third
Next up
baseman,
is Ethan
number
Long.
12, Ethan Long.
Ball outside. You bet that's a strike.
Strike
You
2.
bet that's a strike.
And another bomb. No doubt. Home run. Goodness gracious. The Giants are pouring it on. 435 feet. Ethan Long. Solo shot puts the Giants up 3-0.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
Next up is
13,
Aaron Nixon.
Aaron Nixon.
Strike. Strike.
Line drive through the hole, base hit. That's what you call a seeing eye single.
Now batting, the pitcher, number
Next up is
55,
Ethan Candela, the pitcher who can also hit.
That's inside. That's inside.
Pop fly into center field.
Out.
Adele underneath it for out number
If
3.
you see
But
the team mascot around,
a
give
solo
them a
home
wedgie
run
for a free
by
slice
Ethan
of
Long
Sushi Poutine.
extends the Giants' lead to 3.
The
And the
designated
Stags are
hitter,
running out of time.
Austin Meadows.
Ball.
Fly ball to left. Under it is King, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the
Next
first
up is Ben
baseman,
Snow.
Number 20, Ben Snow.
Ho, ho, ho. You bet that's a strike.
Sorry, just yawn in camera. Pop fly. That's going to be easy money.
Out.
Out number 2.
Now batting.
Next
the
up is
shortstop,
Anthony Volpe.
number 7.
Ball outside.
Ground ball to short. Nixon's up with it over to first. And the Stags go quietly here in the second.
Now batting,
Last inning.
the center fielder,
Giants still
number
holding a
23.
3-0 lead. Thurman with a fly ball to center, but that's not going to be out of the park as Adele settles underneath it and brings it in for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher.
Next up is the catcher Cam
pitching,
Candela,
number
but Mike
26.
Carson's day is done. Carlos Suniaga is going to come in and pitch now.
Low. Strike.
Strike on the outside corner.
That's a
Strike 2.
You.
And strike 3. Suniaga
Now batting, the
comes
first
in
baseman,
and gets a
number
strikeout to
2.
start his day. Next up is Moonshot Michael, as I'm going to call him. Michael Sean Kane had the 450-foot bomb to center his first time up. But he's quickly down 0-2. He pops one into right, and that's going to stay in the yard this time. Kelnick brings it in for out number 3. Last chance for the Stags, chasing 3
The catcher,
with Candela still on the mound. Joseph Tank is up, and he hits it right to the second baseman for out number 1.
now batting,
And then the third baseman, Ian
number
Humphreys.
25.
Strike. Ball.
Ball inside.
Ball.
Fouled away. Way late on that one.
Out.
Strike 3. Out number 2.
The left fielder, number 40, Dominic Aguilera.
You bet that's a strike. It's inside. No.
Dominic Aguilera is trying to keep the Stags' hopes alive. He hits a fly ball to right, but I think the park will hold this one. Warning track, Thurman brings it in. And the Giants, on the strength of 2 home runs, take this game 3-0. And also on the strength of Candela pitching, of course. Sorry, Attica. All right. Next up, we have the Chicago White Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. We've got Dan Walker taking on Jorge Barboza. For the White Sox, we've got Julio Rodriguez in left, Jacob Lagunas at first, Pedro Serrano in right, Leonardo Broccoli at DH, Carter Young in center, Brett Andrews at short, Tony Bernazard at second, Jose Rodriguez at catcher, and Danny Kelly at third, with Jorge Captain Barboza on the mound. For the Orioles, we have a suggested lineup. Buster Bluth will lead it off at third, followed by Nick Spence at short. Alfredo Espinoza will play center field, batting third. Johnny Roca at first. Phil Aiken in right. Anthony Shaver in left. Juan Corcoran at second. Eric Michelli is the DH. And Jack Parkman behind the plate with Dan Walker on the mound. Here we go. In this... Which group is this?
You can feel the energy rising.
Group B matchup where the Phillies won Game 1 over the Brewers. We've got the White Sox taking on the Orioles.
And off we go. Now batting, the left fielder, number 44.
Julio Rodriguez. That's all, folks.
No, inside.
Orioles uniforms look so clean in this game. At least the ones that I found the template for. Over to third. Bluth with the backhand over to first. No problem for the Gold Glover.
Batting, the first baseman, number 33.
Jacob Lagunas is now up to bat. Ground ball through the hole. Spence this time with the backhand. And the cannon arm
Now batting,
gets
the
him at
fielder,
first.
number 15.
The fastball hitter, big hack Pedro Serrano. Will they throw nothing but curveballs? I can't hit curveball. He fouls it off.
Ball outside.
Fastball up and away. Ball one.
That's down.
Low ball two. 2-1 to Serrano.
Come on.
Out of the way. 2-2. Curveball time? No, he gets him with the, I think it was a changeup inside. The Sox go down 1-2-3. Orioles. Buster Bluth will take on Barboza.
13.
It's a piece. The ball up the middle. Backhands by Bernazard over to first. Nice play by Bernazard to get the runner at first.
Nick Spence.
Next up is Nick Spence. Line drive up the middle. Base hit.
Now batting, the center
Next
fielder,
up is Alfredo Espinoza.
Espinoza.
Line drive over the third. Foul. First. That's first, not third. What are you doing, Andrew?
Ball low. That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Excuse me. Pickoff play, safe at first. Pop fly over to third. I believe that's Lagunas. No. Kelly brings it in for out number 2.
The first baseman,
Next up, the first baseman, Johnny Roca.
Strike.
Right down the middle, strike one. Ball.
Strike.
Stealing on the play. Ball is in the dirt, and the steal attempt is successful. Got a runner in scoring position. 2-2 to Johnny Roca. And he strikes out swinging to end the inning. So the steal does not matter in the end. Moving on to the second, leading off with the DH, Leonardo Broccoli.
That's a strike and a half.
Strike one.
Nope, no.
Excuse me. Sorry. Strike 3 on the inside corner.
now batting, the center fielder, number 37, Carter Young.
Carter Young is now up to bat.
That's a second.
Ball one on the outside. Off the outside. Fastball, ground ball to second. Nick Spence is up with it over to first with the cannon arm.
Now batting,
Out number
the
2
shortstop,
or 1.
number 6,
2, 1, 1, 2, 2. 2.
That's a
Get number 3, my lord.
ho, 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 you
Props to you if you know that
bet that's a
reference.
strike. That's a strike.
2 and 1 and 2. Out of the way.
Hot foul.
Can you tell I'm tired? Strike 3, swinging. Next up is number 6, Phil Aiken.
Ball outside.
Ball away.
That's inside. It's inside.
Ball 3. Line drive over to third baseman's head, but that's going to hook foul. We've gotten a lot more games in play the next bit. Well, it's because I'm trying not to waste time in between games. I feel like it's hurting the whole try to figure out donation incentives by not doing, hey, $1 per strikeout, $1 per home run, because I'm not keeping track of any of that. I just don't know what else to do to like do donation and incentive stuff other than like, hey, if we reach this goal, I'll do this. But I don't know. I'm open to any ideas because just asking for donations is not the best way to get donations. Not that I don't appreciate the donations we've already gotten. I greatly appreciate them.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35.
Juan Corcoran will be up after the double play turned by the White Sox. And that's a base hit through the middle. Trying to think how many games I have. My goal was try to get every team to play a game, like every group to have finished their first games completely. I don't know if I'm gonna get there or not. I don't know how many games are left, and it's already 10:30 where I am, and I got work tomorrow. Thank you, Extreme. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas on what I could do to do more like reasons to donate, so that like just the casual viewer, because you all know what the deal is. You all have been a part of it for a while. Like, I'm trying to figure out ways to incentivize people that may not know what's going on to donate, and I just can't think of anything. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tony Bernazard. As Walker is looking sharp. Gets him on the outside corner. Strike 3. See ya.
Number 46.
The backwards K. Colton Short will come in to pinch hit for the catcher, Jose Rodriguez. If they put Colton Short behind the plate, so help me. Short should be in the starting lineup, to be honest. I should put him at, make sure he gets a DH.
You bet that's a strike.
Or for, what do you mean by for a particular team win? Like, have people say,
number 21.
Before, see, the problem is I'm trying not to take time in between games to say, hey, if you think this team's going to win, if this team wins, you choose a team to win, and if that team wins, you donate $5. I don't know. But like, because of how many games I have to get through, I'm trying not to take that break in between games where I talk about stuff. So it's that whole balance thing, and like donations per homer, it's hard to, I have to keep track of that too.
Sam McMillan.
I don't know. Hey, they actually did a defensive replacement for catcher. Why didn't, was it the Red Sox or the Dodgers? Yeah, the Dodgers. Why didn't the Dodgers do that? This game might be going to extras as well. Buster Bluth, as the lineup turns over for the Orioles, they just need 1 run and they win this. Think about you may do on final night. I'm not sure what you're asking there, Sean. By the way, Sean, were you here when you saw when Michael Sean Kane hit that mammoth home run in their game? I don't know if you were there for that.
No, inside.
He hit it 450 feet to dead center. Diving stop, but off the glove. Okay, you were. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were there or not. It is not the longest home run of the day, though. That was by J.J. Ryder of the Rockies, who hit one 496 feet to dead center off the Royals. And it was a grand slam, too. Yeah, there you go. Minerva's like, yeah, it's still not better than the 496. Because that was a grand slam, too. That MSK bomb just landed about 5 seconds ago. Rumor has it, it's still in flight around our planet Earth. Johnny Roca. Ben Carey will come in to replace Jorge Barbosa as there is a runner. The winning run is on first with 2 outs. Carey looking to send the game into the extra innings. Less games to worry about. Yeah, I can take. I'm hoping to be able to take my time on Friday, because by that point I'll just have the 8 teams left, and they're doing 5-game series, so it could take a bit of time to get through those games, but we'll see. Strike 3 swinging. We're going to extras, as if I need more time on these games. I am thinking through like what we could do if we because Kamish suggested if we maybe set a goal for if we reach 5,000 raised before he streams on Saturday. So like by the time I end on Friday. I have an idea for that, but again, I'm trying to think of like the small stuff to help people like incrementally donate and just make the small stuff add up. But like I can't do 10 jumping jacks because I don't have space in my desk area over here. I don't know, maybe I can incorporate Bowser into this somehow. I don't know. $5 and I punch Bowser off the screen. I don't know. kind of take it to like Kevin from Tim the Tatman, if you know who that streamer is. Kevin the Penguin.
The right field.
I don't know.
Number 15.
He doesn't want to stand up, so I have to like lean him kind of against the boxes, which is why he's like at an angle. There we go. You sound like LB when Game of the Night goes into extras. Oh, I'm not. No. I mean, he only does 1 game of the night. This is what, number... Let's see, we've at least gone through...
Number 81.
We're in the 20s, I think, at this point. Jerry Rivera will come on to pitch now for Dan Walker, as the White Sox have put up 2 runs as I've not been paying attention. I think a couple of hits drove in a couple of runs. You have to talk in between games or talk about the game only during highlight at-bats and about the charity while the game is in progress. Well,
the center fielder, number 37, Carter Young.
I mean, I'm fine talking about the charity. It's the fact that people aren't incentivized to donate. Fly ball to center. Warning track. Caught by Espinoza. So the Orioles are chasing 2 after 2 hits, driving 2 runs for the White Sox.
Right fielder, number 6.
Like I am now. I don't know how delayed you are, Extreme. I feel like you're pretty delayed because I've had a couple times where there's an at-bat and it's like a pop out to center field and you say blast it or whatever from the home run to a batter 2 before. Full count to Phil Aiken. Fly ball to center. That's not going to go anywhere. That's going to be brought in by Young for the first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 65.
Next up is the left fielder, Anthony Shaver. Are you sure? That's literally what just popped up. Let's see how delayed you are. Who just turned 60? Brett Andrews with a diving stop up the middle. Not in time. What a great attempt by Brett Andrews up the middle. Almost gets the runner at first. But there are runners at the corners. Thomas Hackemer is now going to come in for Ben Carey. Oh, I don't know, Minerva. I don't think it's old age. I'm just saying his... Oh, line drive into the gap. That's going to get down. That's going to roll all the way to the wall to the deepest part of the park. Runner on first is now rounding third, heading home, and the Juan Corcoran comes through in the clutch with a 2 RBI double. And the Orioles have now flipped the script and are 1 run away from taking this one in extras. Eric Michelli with a chance to drive in Corcoran for the winning run, 1 out. What do you mean you'll stop? I don't want you to stop talking. I just think you're delayed, that's all. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Michello. It's 63. Oh, that's right. You drive trucks. What am I thinking? Fly ball to center. The Park will keep this one as Young brings it in for out number 2. Runner will move up to third, so a base hit will win the game for the Orioles, and it's up to the catcher, Jack Parkman. Strike 1 up in the zone. Hackemer looking to shut the door. 1-1. Hackemer to Parkman. Ball down. Fouled away. 2 strikes on Parkman now. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Here comes again. 2-2. Strike 3 swinging, and we play on. Both teams put up 2 in the 4th. So we now go to the 5th with Brett Andrews leading it off for the White Sox. Jerry Rivera still on the mound for the Orioles. Three straight balls to start the inning. Ground ball to short. Spence over to first, and that'll be out number 1.
The second baseman, number
Tony Bernazard is up to bat. Still have a runner on second with the extra innings runner rule. 1-1 as a fastball over the outside corner is missed by Bernazard. 2-1 now. 3-1. Rivera's losing the zone here. Ball 4. Bernazard gets the free pass. Sam McMillan is up now. Strike 1. Ball up in the zone. If it's a ball, it's not in the zone. He pitched out on a 1-1 pitch, but he's fallen behind even more. 3-1, strike 2, full count. 1 out, 2 on. Strike 3, looking at the slider. McMillan goes down, and it's up to Joey Best. 2 on, 2 out. Tie ball game here in extras. Ball on the inside corner. Rivera looking to shut the door. Ground ball to first. Roca backhands. Runs over to first. He gets there in time. And the Orioles with a chance to walk it off here in the bottom half of the inning, with Buster Bluth leading things off with the automatic runner at second. Oh, I thought he was going to launch that. It looked good. Roped down the line, foul. And he's quickly down 0-2. Ooh. Take up in the zone. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. I'm surprised Hackemer's still in there, to be honest. Line drive, center field. And Buster Bluth will walk it off. Home run to center. And the Orioles were down 2 in extras. Came back to tie it in the 4th. And Buster Bluth walks it off in the 5th. The Orioles will take this one 4-2. Sorry. Buster Bluth does the job. 2 RBIs each for Juan Corcoran and Buster Bluth. And the Orioles take this game 4-2. Loading, loading, loading. Guardians, Nationals are up next. How many games do we have left before each group is finished with one set? We have 3 games left. We have the Reds versus the Braves, the Expos versus the Rays, and the Nationals versus the Guardians. We can get through 3. Let's go. Let's get through 3 and call it a night. Let's do it. Jeff Coleman should definitely not be leading off, so I'm going to move Flaherty to the leadoff spot. Slambino. Why is Forrest Heitzer the DH? I don't think Valentine should be in here. I feel like Seth Beers should be the designated hitter. We'll put John Cotton. There we go. That should be better. There we go. I let off at one point just saying, I mean, I feel like you're better in the 3 spot. Just saying. Bob Royal is going to be the first pitcher instead of David Elva. I think they're both rated A's, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. And then we have the Washington Nationals, who did give me a lineup, actually, by the way. They did give me a lineup. So Kaizo Narita will take the mound for the Nationals. Here we go. 3 more games until we've finished a game for each team. Which will be, what, 16 games total? Now, at that pace...
Here at the corral. The wait is over. It's baseball time.
At this pace, it would take me 6 streams. If I did 16 games a stream, it would take me 6 streams to do this. And I'm already at almost 4 hours, so... So Kaizo Narita takes the mound against the Cleveland Guardians, who you'll see Indians on their uniform because I couldn't figure out how to get the Guardians on their uniform because there's no guide for that or no template. Ground ball to short. Garcia over to Diggs for the first out. Next up, the right fielder, John Cotton. Strike 1 on the inside corner. Fouled away. 1-2. Foul. Ball up in the zone. Fly ball to right. Under it is, I don't know who that is. It's Philip Milwee.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And it's Jeff Coleman. There he is. He's a tough out and a stealer. Are those appropriate perks to give your player? Has a high avoid K rating and a high stealing ability. That's where those come from. Line drive up the middle almost took Narita's head off. Base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So that means he gets on in front of Slambino. There was a pitch out from Narita. Nothing doing. Tries to pick off. They're really trying to get Coleman at first. That's 2 pickoffs. He's got 1 left. Now he's off with the pitch. He's safe with the stolen base. Tough out, debatable. I mean, I just went off the ratings in OATP, just saying. Squibber to the right side. Diggs will flip to Narita covering, and that will be the inning. 1 hit. Just the single from Coleman. And here come the Nationals. Philip Milwee leading things off against Bob Royal. By the way, just the your grading system. I don't know what the heck they used to put into this grading system, but there have been plenty of times where I'm creating the player. I've set the attributes already. And it's like, for example, it's a B+, right? And the template I'm working off of, the batter's right-handed, but the player I'm creating is supposed to be a lefty. I literally, all I do is switch the handedness of the batting from right to left, and it goes up to an A-. Like, I don't know what the heck some of the, like, also adding secondary position or changing their secondary position can also change their letter grade. I don't know what's going on. Double play by the Guardians there. Nice 4-6-3 DP. One of I want to get this shirt, but I've always wanted the shirt that goes 6 + 4 + 3 = 2. I love that. That's so great. 2-2. Line drive over to second baseman's head. That's going to drop right in front of Cotton for a base hit. Number 9, Chris Green. Oh, he got hit with the pitch. So with 2 outs, the Nationals now have 2 on for their big first baseman, Mark Diggs. Strike 1. Grab ball to the right side. Coleman, diving stop over to first, gets him. What a play by Coleman. And that keeps the Nationals off the board in the first. Next up is the left fielder, Kelly Harper. Isn't this the Pirates? You talking about the field? That was a butt bunt? I don't know what you mean by that. Strike 3, Narita gets him swinging. Next up is the first base, or not first baseman. He plays first base, but he's the DH, Seth Beer. Strike 1. Foul ball. 0-2 pitch, fouled away. Strike 3. Narita sets down the first 2 by way of the K. AZ, I'm still confused on what your question was. Isn't this the Pirates? I don't know what you're asking there. This is Guardians versus Nationals. Oh, because Cody always does the hit by pitches. I'm following. There's a bit of a delay on my end, so that was a little bit after that happened. I'm following now. Hunter Bishop is now hitting for the Nationals. As Bob Royal comes back to the mound, adjusts the jock strap. Lined over first, but foul. 0-2 pitch coming to Bishop. Fouls it away. No, 2-2 down the third baseline, foul. Strike 3. Gets him looking. Number 40, just in case. Oh, another pitching thing, by the way. I had to make a lot of adjustments when it came to pitching. There's no sinker in this game. So if a pitcher throws a sinker, I just give him a 2-seam fastball because that's the closest thing to a sinker in this game. So we've got a 2-seam fastball instead of a sinker. We've got a fork ball instead of a splitter. And then we have the screwball instead of the knuckleball. And I just made a knuckle curve a curve and a circle change a change. It's whatever. So I would be really interested to see if they would put a knuckleball in this game, honestly. I think that'd be wacky in this game specifically. 1-2 to Josh Pickett. And he hits a bomb. Josh Pickett line drive over the left field wall. 2-run home run for the Nationals. And they are looking to pull off the upset over the Guardians, as they are definitely the underdogs in this matchup. But they have taken a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. The question is, are they warming up their closer? Or are they going to keep going with Narita in the top of the third? But let's see if the Nationals can add on to their lead with Luis Victorino Garcia. Or Victoriano? Fair ball, apparently. Out number 2. Philip Milwee with Jeff Castles coming in for Bob Royal, as his day is now done. Castles has 3 different fastballs. That's a foul ball. He's got the cutter, the 4-seam, and the 2-seam. Strike 3. Milwee goes down. And the Guardians are down to their final 3 outs, as they are chasing 2 after the 2-run home run. Narita is still out there. He's looking to pitch the shutout. 2-1 count. Fly ball left field. Settling underneath it is Pickett, who had the home run earlier. And that's on number 1.
Number 7, Reggie Allen.
Next up is Reggie Allen. Line drive to the left side, and that's through for a hit. Tying run will now come up to the plate in the form of Fritz Flaherty. Flaherty. Foul away. 0-2 to Flaherty. Up and away. Ball 1. That was close. He's worked the count back full from 0-2 to 3-2. And he swings and misses a ball 4. I was giving you praise, man, and you go into a thing like that. John Cotton will come up with 2 outs. The last hope for the Guardians. Fouls it off. All down and away. Strike 2. 2 strikes. Line drive, foul, just barely foul. I don't know why he's throwing it second. Ball 2, 2-2 pitch. Fly ball, deep right field, left field, did he do it? He did it. I can't speak, but he did it. Tie ball game. In the exact same spot as Pickett, John Cotton ties the game with a 2-run homer in the top of the 3rd, and we will keep going. Jeff Coleman comes in. Pedro Gomez will now take the place of Narita. And Coleman, first pitch swinging, hits a single up the middle. He's 2 for 2.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Slambino looking to put the Guardians on top. Oh, and they picked off Coleman. He was leaning, and they picked him off. So we will go to the bottom of the 3rd, tied at 2. Nationals do have a chance to walk it off. Cotton picking. Yeah, Cotton home run and then getting picked off first base. Jeff Castles is still in the game, facing off against Sabo Jr. 1-2 pitch. That was a fastball down the middle, and he just fouled it off. Over to first, foul. Still 1-2 pitch. Squibber out in front of the plate. Castles takes that over to first. Out number 1. Me idiot. Next up is the 3rd baseman, Jose Anthony. Fly ball, deep right field, into the corner, and it will be caught at the wall. It wasn't foul territory, so it wouldn't have been a fair ball. But Cotton ran a long way to get to that one, and that's out number 2. We are looking at another extra inning game, folks. Pop fly to center. Calling for it is Reggie Allen. And he takes it in for out number 3. We are going to extras again. This is extra innings. Slambino. without Coleman on first because he got picked off. Strike 2. Fouled away. Oh, wait, no. Coleman isn't. I'm an idiot. Coleman is on base. It's extra innings rule. He's at second. Durr. I need the idiot sandwich thing from Commission's stream. What am I? I'm an idiot sandwich. Idiot sandwich.
Number 11, Kelly Harper.
Kelly Harper steps in after Slambino goes down to strikes. Still have Coleman at second, representing the go-ahead run in the extra innings rule. Line drive down the first baseline. It's knocked down by Diggs, which will keep Coleman from scoring. What a play.
Number 25.
First and third now for Seth Beer. Beer looking to put the Guardians out in front. And he will do just that. Line drive into the corner. That's going to get down. 1 run is in. Runner on first, rounding first. No, he will stay at third. A single RBI double.
Number 53.
And the Guardians are on top 3-2. Forrest Heichert now in. Jaheim Vaughn will come into pitch now. It's a squeeze play. Vaughn will pick it up, throw it to first, and that will still score a run. The squeeze play executed to perfection by the Guardians, and they will take a 2-run lead now. Enya Kimura is up now. And he strikes out swinging. Yeah, there's the idiot sandwich emotes. Nationals chasing 2 after they were 1 out away. They were 1 out away from winning this ball game, and disaster struck in the form of a John Cotton 2-run home run. We have a pinch hitter, I believe. No, not a pinch runner. Pinch runner. I was about to say Mark Diggs was in the game the whole time. And the ball gets away. Runner will move up to third. But that runner is not as big of a deal as the one at the plate. That is the tying run at the plate. So he at least needs to get on in order for the Nationals to have a chance, and he will strike out looking on the outside corner. Castles is still in this game. He's still trying to close things out. Ball 1. 1-1. And a long fly ball deep right field, but that is not going to stay fair. That is a long strike for Hunter Bishop. And he strikes out swinging on the fastball up, and the Nationals are down to their final out. With the catcher just in case heading in. Long fly ball deep left field. Did Case do it? He did! Oh my goodness! That is twice now that the team down to their final strike ties the game with, not his final strike, final out, ties the game with a 2-run homer.
Now pitching.
Neither of these teams will give it up. Chris Wilson now comes in the pitch. And the Nationals have tied this ball game. It was the Guardians in the third. And it's the Nationals in the fourth. Let's spice things up a bit. What's up, Snoop? How are you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Glad you can make it in. Strike 3, and we are going to continue on into extras. This game is insane. I am doing well. I am doing well. I'm tired, and I'm going to be tired this entire week doing this charity streamathon event. By the way, I don't know if you've found me because I was posting about the streamathon, but this is the second time I'm running this memorial tournament in honor of my mom as we raise funds for cancer research. My mom passed away last year to cancer. So I'm doing whatever I can to help raise funds in this way to help improve the lives of others who have cancer in honor of my mom. any amount is welcome. You don't have to look at that goal and think, oh my gosh, I have to give a lot of money. That goal is specific to the person that puts this on, the commissioner of my online Out of the Park Baseball League. This is his 5th year doing this, and if we hit that 17.5, we will have raised $50,000 over the course of the 5 years. So that's why the goal is where it is. We've gone over 12,000 the past 2 years, so it's possible. But any little bit helps, as I'm sure you're aware with being around fundraisers and stuff like that. I know you and I have been around some of the same fundraisers before. Ground ball to third, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th now. So yeah, I'm doing well.
Number 20.
Back year break in between streaming, essentially. That's high, ball 2. Ball 3 down and away. And that's a 4-pitch walk. So, with the winning run on second, the Nationals get pitched around and walk the batter. Who's still on the mound? It's still Chris Wilson. High ball 1. I'm sure Cleveland is looking for a double play ball here, but it's not going to happen if you can't throw a strike. 3-0. Ball 4 on 4 straight pitches. Bases are loaded. Anything scores a run unless it's like a quick ground ball right to the pitcher or something like that. The outfield is playing shallow. Infield is in, ready to cut down anything at the plate. 1-1 pitch to Sabo. Ball 2-1. Line drive up the middle, base hit, and that will do it for the Nationals. They will walk it off on a Chris Sabo Jr. RBI single. What a game. We had two out game-tying home runs. One in the top of the 3rd by the Guardians to send us to extras, and one in the bottom of the 4th by the Nationals to send us to the 5th. And they finally outlast the Guardians by a score of 5-4. This is not good, says JC, who is one of the members of, who has created a player who is on the Guardians. Wow, what a game. Now, you still have 5 more games. So win the other 5, you'll be fine, right? Jeez, I suppose. All right, jumping right into the next one because I want to finish this with still a good amount of sleep to get. We've got the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Atlanta Braves. Yeah, sure. Jandy Ronson's going to be on the mound for the Reds. And I don't want him to play second. Did I not give them a second baseman? Oh, it's Osiris Castillo. Wait, who's their shortstop? Okay, so here I'm gonna make things interesting because I don't think Chaney Rogers really should be in the game because he's a 2-way player, but I don't think he plays in the position he plays in the field that often. I'm gonna put Juan Monroy in at DH. Lindbergh at first, Clark at third. And then Landry at shortstop. There. I'm trying to help them out a little bit here. Because sometimes the computer makes some weird... No, this is not single elim. This is group stage, my man. I did if you go to the Discord in the charity streamathon channel, I did a World Cup style draw where all of the teams were put into 4 pools, and I random drew one team from each pool to make up 8 groups. And it's each team plays each other team in the pool twice for two 3-inning games for a total of 6 games. And the winner of each group makes it to the knockout stage of 8. So you still have a chance. You just got to win your other 5 games. And a lot of them will be simulated off stream because I don't have the time to do 96 group stage games in a week. All right, so Willie Martinez is on the mound for the Braves. First, did get the first out of the inning. Dylan Humphrey is up now for the Reds. Ground ball to first. Lindbergh is up with it. That's out number 2.
Center fielder,
And one of the biggest names in the eMLB universe, Trey Griffey, steps up to bat. Foul. Line drive, foul as well. 0-2. And he strikes out swinging. The Reds go down in order. Leading off for the Braves, Osiris Castillo.
number 28.
Strike 2. 2 quick strikes. Janny Ronson looking strong so far. Over to first. Humphrey snags it out of the air, and that's out number 1.
Center fielder, number 17.
Johnny Burnitz is up to bat now. One and two. Works it back full, Johnny Burnitz. And he forced the walk, down 1-2. He brings it back and gets the walk. Kenny Lindbergh now up. The runner on first and 1 out. Strike 3 swing. Kenny Lindbergh goes down. Next up is the designated hitter, Juan Monroy. Monroy. Pop fly into center. Griffey's coming in, calls off the shortstop, and he's got it for out number 3. Leading off is Robert Hassel III. Fouled away.
That ball's inside.
2-2 pitch coming to Hassel. Strike 3, swinging. See ya. Next up is Carlos Correa. Correa, huh? Correa?
Ball, that's outside. And a strike.
Line drive foul. 2-2 still to Correa. Through the hole. It's gobbled up by Landry. Holy moly. That was a little unnecessary. He sailed. Sail. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Anyway, he sailed that throw, and now they have a runner on second with 1 out. And he will advance the runner to third on the ground out. So, George Mendros, can he bring in the run from third to give the Reds the first lead of the game? Good pitch from Martinez, down and in. Same spot, fouled it off. Off. Pop fly. Should be easy money. Left fielder is called off by the shortstop Landry. And that'll be out number 3. Next up is Kellum Clark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kellum Clark. Strike 3 swinging on the fastball down and away. First out of the inning for the Braves. Fly ball right field. Griffey is going to range over and bring that in for out number 2. Next up is the shortstop, Jacques Landry. Oh, mais oui. Yes, I can do the French accent too. I actually took French in high school, but I don't really remember any of it. I just didn't want to do the same thing that all of the other kids were doing and take Spanish, so I wanted to be different and take French.
Located on level 2. Now batting, the catcher,
I also figured it was a better way to meet girls. But in high school, me did not have game at all, so it didn't really work out for me. I mean, it worked out for me now. I love my wife. Been married, how many years? 15. Off the wall is a double. This is our 9th year.
Now batting.
In October will be 9 years.
Number 35.
Ed Yost will come up to bat after the double to lead off the inning. See if he can drive in the run here in the 3rd inning, where a run could prove the difference. Over to first, Lindbergh with the diving stop. Over to first, Martinez covering, gets the out.
The second baseman.
Next up is James LeBlond. Some punk named LeBlond. Lindbergh with the diving stop. That saved a run with the infield in. What a play. Lindbergh with back-to-back diving plays to get outs has kept the Reds off the board pretty much single-handedly. I mean, Martinez still had to cover first on the first one, but still. Ground ball to third, and the Braves will get out of it with no harm done. 0-0. Although the Braves themselves do not even have a hit yet, as Janny Ronson has been dealing. 2 straight strikes to Bobby Cox. And he jam shots it to center. Griffey will not get there, and that's going to be a base hit. There's the first hit for the Braves, and next up is Alex Kirilloff. I keep getting Kirilloff and Kelnick mixed up. Anyone else? Like, wait, isn't Kirilloff on the stack? Oh wait, no, that's Kelnick. Gee whiz, I'm doing it right now. 2 straight hits for the Braves.
Number 28.
And they have the winning run on second. Line drive to third. Ooh. Snagged it off the shoe tops and almost doubled off the runner at second, but that'll be 1 out for the Braves with the winning run on second. Strike 2. Quickly down 0-2 is Johnny Burnitz. He goes down swinging for out number 2. Kenny Lindbergh struck out his first time at bat, but is looking to bring across the winning run. Not going to do it like that. Strike 1. Ball down. Second ball down. 2-1 with the winning run on second. Down to 2 strikes. Last strike. It's a squibber down the first baseline. Humphreys got it. Touches the bag at first. And we're going to extras yet again. Hooray! That's specifically for you, Minerva. Yes, it is extras again, AZ. And this time... Oh, no, he's not. He's going to stay at third. So runners at the corners for Robert Hassel. Now Cheney Rogers will come in to pitch for Willie Martinez. Fly ball. Deep left field. Back at the track, at the wall. That is a 3-run bomb by Robert Hassel III. And that is going to smart for the Braves.
Now batting, the shortstop. number
Carlos
25,
Correa comes up.
Carlos Correa.
Korea.
Steve, right. Ball outside. Nope, I couldn't pitch a
3-1.
There's a strike.
3-2. Full count to Correa. Bounce it to third. Off the glove of Clark. Landry picks it up. And he's still able to get Correa. Oh my gosh.
30.
What a cannon from Jacques Landry at short. Takes the deflection off of Kellum Clark and guns out Correa at first. What a cannon. I think I gave him the cannon arm ability too because he's got a strong arm. Fly ball to right. That's going to stay in the yard as Catalina brings it in for out number 2.
Number 45.
George Mendros up for the Reds.
Nope, nope.
Ball down in the zone.
That's a strike.
Strike 2.
Too low.
Ball 2. 2-2 pitches smoked into the gap. Off the bottom of the wall. Mendros is going to glide into second with an easy double. And the Reds are looking to add on to their lead here in the top of the
Batting,
4th.
The catcher, number 49.
Next up is Camden Clark. Over the first base bag, but hooks foul.
Low ball.
J.D. Rogers is not able to pitch now. Although he did knock it down over to first. Rogers gets out of it, but the 3-run home run by Robert Hassel III has put the Reds on top here in the 4th.
Now pitching,
Curtis Taylor is going to come in and try to close things down.
No, that's low.
Pitching to Juan Monroy,
Low ball.
who at least has to get on base in order for the Braves to get a chance. And he's not going to do it like that. Pop fly to left. And that is brought in by Hassel for the first out. Next up is the third baseman, Kellum Clark.
Number 67.
Foul ball. Nope, it's that ball.
Ball on the inside corner.
Strike.
Strike 2, outside slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Taylor. Ball inside. Strike 3, outside corner, gets him looking.
Now batting.
Curtis Taylor looking to shut the door. 2 down.
That's a strike.
Tying run is still in the on-deck circle. If you can keep him there, all the better.
Steve, right.
2 strikes on Osiris. I think it's Osiris Johnson. No, it's Mayron Catalina. Sorry. Ooh, that looked like you hit him.
Ball is inside.
Full count now.
Take your base.
Ball 4. Catalina draws the walk, and the tying run will come to the plate.
The shortstop,
Please,
number
are we gonna have another repeat of the, what was it, Guardians Nationals, where there's so many game tying home runs?
Take your base.
Hits him with a pitch. Uh-oh. Taylor's losing it. Bases loaded. Bobby Cox.
Now pitching,
Juan Vargas is coming in to put out the fire.
That's a strike.
Strike 1.
Oh, that ball's low.
Fouls it away. The Braves are down to their final strike. Bases loaded. Winning run at the plate. It's Squibber to first. Humphrey with it. Flips to Vargas, and the Reds will hold on and win this one by a score of 3-0 thanks to the Robert Hassel 3-run home run in extra innings. Jandy Ronson pitches 3 shutout innings. Taylor pitched 2/3 of an inning, almost gave up the run, but Vargas is able to close it down in the end. All right, so I believe we have one more game left, and then we're going to call it a night, if I'm correct. Yes, and the last game is Expos Rays. And this lineup was also given to me by D-Block. D-Block gave this lineup to me. Ryan Shaw is actually the best rated starting pitcher, so he's going to be the starting pitcher. And then the Expos. I think I set this up the right way. And then Sandy Alcantara will be going for the Expos. Last game of the set tonight. After this game, each team will have played one game. We will check the standings. And then we will pick this back up tomorrow night. I will simulate games in between.
This is going to be a jolly good day. Now batting.
Leading things off for the Rays.
Number 24.
Achius Dudley. I don't know if I'm even saying that right. Achilles. Achilles? Achilles. Achilles. And he puts a charge into this one. First batter of the game to center. And it's gone into the trees in center field. Dudley starts the game off with a solo home run to dead center. Oh no, GT's still here.
Right field. Number 28.
First time chat. Wait, oh, you have two accounts. You have Sundown GT and you have GT Sundown. That was confusing. Why you do this?
Very low. Strike. Pelota.
I'm on the alt, yeah. Oh yeah, AZ, your player's Alex Murray, right? Is that who's hitting right now? No, it's Joey Chestnut. Yeah, I remember that now. One of my CCPs is on the team too.
Catcher, number 4.
And Pablo. Oh yeah, we've talked about this. You know Pablo's on the team. We've been there.
Strike.
I haven't really been. I do apologize. I really don't spend any time on Twitch anymore. I have not been paying attention to your Backyard Baseball League at all. I know you just started the playoffs. I'm pretty sure.
The first baseman, number 19.
I don't really do anything on Twitch apart from following the eMLB Sims. So don't take it personally. Like I said, this is the first time I've streamed since this time last year. So
Strike.
2-1
Strike.
on LaRon Smith. Fouls it away. Oh, just over his head. How you doing the eMLB? That doesn't surprise me at all.
Batting, the designated hitter,
It's
number
more that
36,
I just
Mike Riggs.
I used to like spending time watching people stream as my free time. Now I'm mostly just playing my own games and kind of being within myself. But
Strike.
it's not like I don't really do the podcast stuff anymore either, because now 2 of the members of the Podcast Pals are no longer GMs because they had to step down. We weren't really doing much anyway because they had busy stuff going on. So strike 3. That's the inning. But the Rays, on the strength of a Dudley home run, I'm not even going to try to pronounce the first name, take the early lead. Ryan Shaw on the mound for the Rays. Foul away. 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 swinging. See ya. Next up is Colton Welker.
Strike.
Strike 2. And he is out. Juan Soto is now up to bat. The big free agent acquisition of the Montreal Expos. It's the DH here in this tournament. And he puts a charge in at deep center field. That's going to be off the wall. Soto rounds first, heads to second. Sanchez gets it in quickly, but not in time as Soto pulls up at second with a double. And it'll be up to Ted Boyd to bring him in.
Es un strike.
Strike at the bottom of the zone.
Ball inside. Strike.
Another pitch dotting the knees. And he fouls it off. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 swinging, and that'll be the inning for the Expos. A Juan Soto double does not end up.
Now batting, the left fielder.
I'm tired.
Alex.
Here you go, Alex Murray. I don't know if he looks anything like you envision him looking, and I do apologize if it's nothing close.
No blow.
Ground ball to short. Streamer up with it over to first.
Now batting.
For out number
the
1.
Center fielder, number 26, Pablo Sanchez.
Pablo? Pablo? Really? Pablo?
That's so.
Wait.
No, no, no.
All right. Well, I made fun of his name, but he got all of that pitch. Pablo Sanchez, the secret weapon. The secret weapon puts it in the bleachers, and it's a solo shot to extend the Rays lead to 2.
The shortstop, number 31.
And it's Anthony anybody but Madrano.
Hi, hi. Strike.
I don't know if y'all could hear the fan heckling the stands. I've seen better cuts at a
Second
deli.
baseman, number 16.
I mean, you're not wrong. Danielle Freak is now up, the second baseman.
Strike.
And he hits it through the hole for a base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Next up is
number
Dudley,
24.
who had the home run in the top of the first.
Now pitching.
And Casey Schmidt will come on to pitch for Sandy Alcantara, whose day is now done. Slaps it foul. Fly ball to right, but that's going to stay in the yard as Boyd brings it in for out number 3. But the Rays add another solo home run off the bat of the secret weapon, Pablo Sanchez. And they are now chasing 2 runs going into the second. What's up, Noble? So I don't know how much you know about the tournament so far. This is group stage play. I've got 8 groups of 4 teams. The group winner will move on to the knockout stage. Our Cardinals fell to the Astros in our first game, so we got work to do. But yeah, I haven't streamed since this same event last year. Oh my goodness, put a charge into that one, deep center field and gone. I don't know why you're jumping, you're not even close. Solo home run, 424 feet for Tom Shuey, former Cardinal. Tom Shuey was traded from the Phillies to the Expos this offseason. Yeah, we do have to lock it in. The only runs we gave up were a 2-run home run to catcher Grayson Rowan, but we didn't score any. Fly ball to left. Murray is there for out number 2. Yeah, out number 2.
Michael Brooks.
Shaw is still going strong here, still protecting a 1-run lead after the solo home run. Ron Smith settles underneath it and brings it in for out number 3. We head to the third. Montreal cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1. And Joey Chestnut will lead things off for the Rays here in the top of the third, with Casey Schmidt still on the mound after taking over for Sandy Alcantara, and he's led up a single up the middle.
Now batting. The catcher, number 4,
So
Aiden
last year was a
Pearson.
lot more work because I had to create the uniforms, the logos, and all of that because this game doesn't have eMLB licensing. So I had to create all of the major league teams in here. Someone had put together a template on how to do it. I just had to actually do it, which took forever. But yeah, it's really cool to see the eMLB kind of actually played out instead of the lacking OCP animations. But the Rays are threatening here. 2 quick base runners to lead off the inning.
Strike.
And you have to wonder how long Casey Smith's going to stay in here. Pick off attempt at second. Nothing doing.
Nope. Inside.
Ball 2. For those of you that are here that don't know why I'm doing this, I am putting a link in the chat that is the reason why. I'm helping raise money for cancer research with the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund in honor of my mom who passed away after passed away in 2023 after being diagnosed with cancer in 2016. So I do this in honor of her. Oh my. Long gone home run. Moonshot to left center field, 443. And that is Mike Briggs with the 3-run home run.
The left fielder.
Sorry,
number
GT.
18, Alex Murray. Now pitching.
Chris Simon is coming in to replace Schmidt, who I think was in maybe 2 batters too long, honestly.
Strike.
You don't have a lot of room for error. You don't need to save any arms here. Murray with a base hit up the middle. There you go, Axel.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 26, Pablo Sanchez.
Pablo.
Strike.
Struck one.
That's low.
Oh, and he picked him off at first, but the ball's in the dirt. He's safe. Welker couldn't handle the pickoff throw, and he gets up to second as a result. And then Pablo through the hole will not get the run in from second.
Now batting, the shortstop,
So
number
Pablo's on
31,
first,
Anthony
Murray's on
Vidra.
third, and Medrano is stepping in. 0 for 1 so far. Well, throwing the ball in the dirt where your first baseman can't catch it also kills.
Strike.
That doesn't really flow off the tongue better.
That's
Well,
outside.
not better. Well, can't get anything to flow off my tongue tonight. Line drive through the hole, base hit. That's another run for the Rays, who are piling on here. It is 6-1 Rays.
Second baseman, number
Danielle
16.
Freak with 1 out still in the inning.
Nope. Strike.
Strike 1. Foul away. Oh my goodness. Danielle Freak with another 3-run bomb for the Rays, and the Rays have now set in the last game of the first slate of games. The Rays have now set the team high in runs
The third baseman, number 24.
with 9.
Strike.
The previous record was 7 set by the Rangers, who won 7-2. But the Rays have now put up a 9 spot, 4 home runs in the game, 2 of them of the 3-run variety. And the Expos are burning through their pitchers, which is not a good sign for the rest of this tournament, because this is in Super Mega Baseball season mode. So stamina, injuries, mojo will all carry over game to game. So if the Expos are burning through their bullpen now, the next game they play is going to be a little rough.
You are out.
And they get the strikeout, but not before a huge 7-run third inning for the Rays.
Now batting.
And you can pretty much say this one's all over. Shaw is going to try to finish the game without having the Rays use their bullpen, because he knows he ain't pitching until Game 5. Ground ball up the middle. Backhand by Freak over to first for out number 1.
The center fielder.
Center fielder Gavin Cross
Gavin Cross.
lines it down the third baseline, just foul outside the bag.
Es un strike.
Strike 2. 0-2.
You're out.
Strike 3 swinging. Brian Shaw gets him. And the Expos are down to their final out. Honestly, at this point, it's like a mercy killing.
Strike.
Walker's just like, yeah, that's a strike. So what?
That's so.
It's not like we're going to win this game anyway. Line drive, the first. LaRon Smith snags it. And the Tampa Bay Rays win their game in a blowout victory. 9-1 over the Montreal Expos. Hits for every single batter in the lineup. 2 apiece for Pablo Sanchez and Daniel Freak. 3-run home runs from Briggs and Freak. And they will happily take a big blowout win because tiebreakers, it looks like the game breaks tiebreakers with run differential. So if you have a high run differential, you have a better chance of making it to the next round if you have a tie. Just saying. All right. So let's take a look at our standings where we are now after the first slate of games. Group A is led by the Reds, who won a three-run win over the Braves. Angels beat the Padres by 1. Group B, Phillies, Orioles take away wins over the Brewers and White Sox, respectively. Orioles had that amazing comeback to win their game and had a walk-off home run by Buster Bluth. Group C, Rays and Astros take home wins with the Cardinals and Expos looking to make up some ground. Group D, the Tigers and Athletics both pull off upsets over the Marlins and Yankees as the 3 and 4 seeds take down the 1 and 2 seeds in their group. Group E, Nationals and Dodgers over the Guardians and Red Sox. Dodgers and Red Sox with the longest game of the day, going 6 or 7 innings in a 1-0 game. Group F has the Rangers and Rockies over the Royals and Mets. Group G, Mariners and Blue Jays took down the Diamondbacks and Cubs. And in Group H, the Giants and Twins over the Pirates and Stags. And I have to say, the game of the day was probably the Twins-Pirates game because it was a 1-0 game. The solo home run was the only run in that game. And the Twins right fielder, Charlie O'Connor, robs Marc-Andre Fleury of a 2-run home run in the second and also doubles off Bracamontes, who didn't get back to first in time. Play of the day for sure, because that was the difference as the Twins won 1-0 over the Pirates in that game. Huge play by O'Connor to snag the victory for the Twins. And yeah, what I will be doing is I will be simulating the next couple slates of games so we can see where the standings are after each team has played each of the other teams in their group at least once. And then we will pick up with game slate 4 tomorrow. And we will see how far we get there. Maybe do slate 5 on Wednesday and slate 6 on Thursday. But tune in to these streams because I might not be doing just Super Mega Baseball this week. I might throw in a little backyard baseball because I have league games to play. And I don't have time outside of this and work to play them. So we might be streaming some backyard baseball as a part of this charity tournament. So maybe we can think of some incentives around that. So keep an eye out on the schedule. I got through all 16 of these games with the intent of trying to get ahead so that I could potentially do some different stuff throughout the week. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for the donations towards the charity streamathon. We still have that large goal to hit. So yeah, any little bit of donations help. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, I'm actually going to raid someone because I know someone is streaming that would probably appreciate how many viewers do we still have from all of the raids? 86 viewers. So, so yeah, let me grab his Twitch and we will see about raiding him. But thanks again for everyone for tuning in. Thank you everyone for all the raids, Attica, EVC, the mothership out of the park developments, and I thought there was one more. But yeah, thank you so much for all of the raids, everyone. I think this will work. Yes, it did. All right, so we are heading over to raid Dirty Bird Mike, who is another sports streamer. He is an Atlanta fan. He is streaming right now, and I don't know if he's aware of the charity streamathon that we're doing. So we're gonna raid over to his community and let him know about what we're doing over here. But thank you again so much for joining me today. I have really appreciated all the support throughout this streamathon and the support that we will continue to get throughout this week and the weekend. So yeah, until tomorrow night, guys, stay blessed and take care. I'll see you guys later. I don't have an ending. Here's my intro screen again. I'm starting the raid. Bye, everyone.